Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy CitizenCon week. Oh, it's hard to imagine that it's going to be this Saturday. That's come round very fast. But happy Monday, everybody. Hope we're all excited. Got a lot going on this week. Probably even more so after CitizenCon. Hopefully there's enough in it to keep us all excited and entertained for the latter half of the last quarter. I assume there will be plenty to come to keep us entertained, even if CitizenCon isn't super exciting, which I'm kind of thinking it's going to be. The more I see what people are talking about, what CIG could talk about, oh, it's going to be good. Anyway, JJ, Gene, Biscuit, Tactical Jawa, Dinus, Dale, Unknown Green, Sandman, Saint, and that's everyone on YouTube so far. Seven YouTube, welcome. And then over on Twitch we have Sandman, Deacon, Gaderas, Nexus, Mighty Steed, Ehawk, Sizen, RVB, Rhino, City Gamer, Jones, Sandgroper, Glut, Joshua, Silent Blob, Eclipse, Dimitri, Zozda, Deadlock, Shenanigans, Berry Turtle, Smev, Commander Maximus. So, exclamation or just there. Thank you, Sandman. Shenanigans, how are you doing, sir? So, yeah, just welcome, Maximus. That is the org link. Exclamation Discord as well. Most of our activity, in fact, all of our activities take place on Discord. That is our current main calendar, organizer, comms situation. Hopefully a lot of it will slowly start to transition into the actual game itself, with Spectrum integration and so forth, but right now that's how we handle it. Marcon, welcome, and APOC has done a phenomenal job with the Discord, getting everything organized. Deacon and others help organize the event. Well, Deacon controls the calendar and knows what's going on when, way more so than I do. I look at his calendar to let me know what I'm doing each day. Rex, how you doing? Zabby Erms, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, yeah. Do you actually enter the Daymar Rally, Erms? You totally should if you don't. Being a big sort of racing YouTuber guy. You should absolutely get involved in that. How you doing, Green? Nice to see you, mate. Mr. Derb, welcome. Alaskan Strat 07, welcome. So, what's been going on? What happened last Friday? Was it the plumber? Was it the plumber on Friday? Did I stream last Friday? I did, didn't I? It was Wednesday that I missed, I think. I cannot remember. It's been a full weekend. Yesterday, we had an org tactical session, tactical FPS session with Dark, setting up our all organized FPS, sort of spearheading the FPS side of things, FPS security side of things, which was a lot of fun. We had some great fun messing around in Arena Commander, testing lots of different things. Shame, I think that the general sort of day for training is Tuesday, 2 p.m, and I'm always busy that day, so it's unfortunate, but you guys get on in it, get your learning done. Oh, do you not have... Is that because you're abroad right now, Erms? Because, I mean, the event doesn't actually start until January, but of course, you need to practice beforehand. So even if you can't, you know, there's probably no practicing right now, I'm sure. Oh, good to see you back, Green. Thank you for joining us again, my friend. Sousa, welcome. Thursday? What was Thursday? I don't stream on a Thursday, so if you mean the plumber, it can't have been the plumber. G-Sharp, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 26-month resub, my friend. Beers and patty, please. Thank you, sir. You don't remember what happened last night, no? Oh, the 890 jump. That was, what was that then? Friday. Friday was the plumber. So Wednesday was the last time I saw you all. Friday was the plumber. In fact, I constantly get spam calls from all over well, all over England mostly, you know, like Manchester and whatnot. And then as I was just working on some stuff, and I saw a call come through, so I clicked close, assuming it's a spam call. Turns out it was from someone in Scarborough, and it was the plumber trying to arrange to come and fit our pump. That's all it was. It's listen to this. Let me play you the problem with our immersion heater. It's not the boiler, it's the immersion heater, and the pump is there's something wrong with the pump, basically. So let me try playing you this. This is our pump pumping. Before Rachel turned off the water heater boiling up. So, yeah, not good. In fact, our landlord who lives next door, he said he heard that, thought we were drilling, and then I texted him saying, can you come look at our boiler, please? So, yeah, I missed out, unfortunately. Oh, way too hungry. How are you doing? So, the other day, what day was that? Way too hungry. Good to see you here, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. Wolf, welcome. How are you doing? Was it Saturday? So Saturday night, I hopped on while Rachel was getting a bath for like 30 minutes. In fact, I had about an hour, and I had to fly from... Let's get the music back on. I had to fly from... Where was I? Must have been No, I was in Hurston. And I had to fly from Hurston to Orison with a... Well, I bought a Cyclone in Orison. I was in my TAC. I bought a Cyclone in Orison. Put it into my my Max, Starlancer Max, not the TAC. Flew to Daymar. Went to Shuban to just try and do as much time as I had. A little bit of testing the terrain at the first place. You know, the first Shuban outpost. Because I missed our org gathering to do that, which we're doing today because of the plumber. So all of you lot got in, had a great time, and I missed it all. I was gutted. So I thought, let me just go there and it just had to crave to get it done. And then when I landed, there was a C1 there and a Cyclone driving around. And you came over and we said hello and discussed what our plans were. And you were like, I've just watched 2 of your videos. But yeah, we bumped into I bumped into a couple of other races doing some practicing. It was dark that day, but the sun came up just as we were practicing. But good to see you, Way Too Hungry. Thank you for watching my content and coming and saying hello, by the way. How did you get on? Because I think you kind of left as soon as I started getting on with things. Had you just been out practicing? Yeah, it does, Deacon. I mean, at worst, the pump will blow and it'll just stop working and it might cause a leak, but yeah. We'll get that fixed as soon as. Biscuit, do you think the Ironclad will fit a Golem? And or a Fortune? I really don't know. I would say so. I would say yes, but until we actually get it in and testing and we see how the metrics work and whatnot. Again, it's not even a case of yes or no. It's a case of it could or it can, but it's not. You know, like there's certain ships that fit inside the Idris that are just problematic. Yeah, absolutely, Erms. See, I'm not technically competing. Gene is, I suppose you're the sort of the lead of the group, are you, Gene? I wanted to ask about you registering, because you have to put your email and your contact stuff, and as I'm not the one going to be racing, and it's your kind of team, did you want to do the registration for your specific team? And then if we get any other teams, we can have a lead for that team as well, who can then register. So we're putting together as many teams as we need, as many teams as there are. So far, we have one team with drivers, support crew, who are getting in and practicing, and you know, you guys are taking it as serious as you want to. And for the stream today, we're just gonna do a bit of messing around, a bit of testing, science, you know, seeing what the best route is, starting from the second waypoint and moving on. But yeah, starting early. Starting now, trying to get used to the controls, used to the vehicles, to the environment, the terrain, the night and day cycle, the support crew doing their work. So it's a big old task, but as I say, it is for fun. If you come last, it doesn't matter. The point is you're having fun and you're enjoying it. It's alright, Suze. I'm as confused as anyone, to be fair. JKT, how you doing? Len, welcome. Racing and Daymar. Kayatoshi, welcome. You're flying 7,000 kilometers manually because the game refuses to give you a quantum marker. What on earth? What's happening there? Oh, you practice every Saturday, Hungry, do you? Oh, okay. You kind of settled on your team name, haven't you? What is it again? We'll keep an eye out for you. We promise we won't shoot. If you can fit a tank, you can fit a golem. That's a very good point, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. Les, welcome. Updates that wouldn't update. What happened? Hobo, welcome. That's true. Yeah, only day-night cycles. Do you know what's going to be weird, though? Is as time goes on, the Daymar Rally will evolve into something that is very much more akin to a proper... I suppose the closest thing is the Dakar Rally, where you will have vehicles that will have engineering and technicians tuning them and components breaking in the heat. You know, there's going to be a lot of stuff to do where you're going to need to have people on hand to actually fix these vehicles and not just leave them lying around. You're going to have, you know, dealing with creatures like the Valakar, maybe even this time round. We're going to have maybe sandstorms at some point to deal with. There's just so much to come with this whole thing. I just cannot wait to see where it goes. And I've been wanting, it's been ever since the Daymar Rally started up, it's been something that I've always wanted to be a part of. Now, unfortunately, I cannot take part in it at this time. Just, you know, with having a 3-year-old and commitments, I cannot invest... or I cannot promise to be around for that long. It's just not fair. So it's like having you guys in the org doing that. I'm absolutely happy to support where I can and take part in and help. But yeah, on the day it'll be... Hopefully I can watch it a little bit because it is starting at like 4 PM my time. Yeah, we need a team name as well. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm happy with that, Gene. Absolutely, mate. We can figure that out together in the racing division chat and figure out what the name is. But yeah, once we figured that out, then if you want to register it, then you can be the contact with the Daymar Rally because you know more about it than I do, the rules and whatnot. No, there's no technical given route. So the point of the Daymar Rally is you go from one point. It's basically checkpoints. You start at one of the Shuban outposts and you go to Eager Flats. That's about 90-odd kilometer drive. And depending on the vehicle, yeah, like there's different vehicle classes, and you've got to decide which vehicle you want to use based on the class. Like you go in the buggy division, the truck division, and so on. But there are canyons, there are rocks, there are all sorts of stuff that you need to pay attention to. And choosing the team route is a big part of that. And then navigating that with support crew and swapping drivers and drinking and eating. Oxygen, swapping vehicles if they get broken. There's so much in it. It is a huge, big race. It's been going years. SMBorg. Ethnicification, welcome. I'm showing you. Let's not ask Nexus for the name. But with that, I'm going to jump in because they're all there now. But I have actually, I'm still, from when you saw me, Hungry, I logged out a little further along away from the Shuban outpost in my TAC, in my max. And I should be at the same spot, I think. Whereabouts are you guys? Are you all at Daymar already, or are you still in, what's it called? New Babbage. Joe Beast, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, without brakes. That's why you have 2 drivers, because you know, it's a long ass drive. In the buggy division, you can be driving up for like 7 hours, 10 hours, something like that. It isn't for the faint of heart. If I was ever going to compete, it would be with the Dragonfly, or a Graveler vehicle, just because it can take a good 2 to 3 hours on one of those, and it feels a bit quicker. Oh, we're in full screen. Bear with me. All this talk of Nyx has got me all excited. There's so many clues. Even the name of the flipping event. Expand your... What was it called? Expand your universe. Even that has me thinking that it's going to be... Hang on, let's just try and get this showing. Even that has me thinking it's going to be a... There we go. It's going to reveal Nyx. I kind of just have that feeling now. There's so many clues. Yeah, I mean, maybe not this year, because you know, with commitments and things, I can't leave Rachel all Saturday to look after summer and, you know, whatnot. I have responsibilities. But, 1 year, I will absolutely enter with our own team and so forth. Saturday night, your navigator crashed and you got lost for some time. Even Deacon got to the checkpoint before me. Signs are good. Your home city's Orison, is it? I don't blame you. That way you can get straight to where you need to be to practice. Well, you're welcome, Django. I don't think it's going to be 1 system per year. I think even that will ramp up to, you know, multiple systems dropping in a full, you know, within a time frame. Because the speed at which they can get to doing it would be... Maybe for the, you know, between now and 1.0, it could be 1 a year. It certainly could sort of phase out that way. But in the future, when they have all this tech working and whatnot, maybe even more so. Anybody hear me? Oh yeah, they're all here, look. Oh no, they're not.
Yeah, hello.
Hello there.
Hello, boss.
It's an interesting welcome. Are you guys all at New Babbage then? Oh.
Yes, we are.
Okie dokie. Alright, I'll hang on here for you then. See if I can find a window. In fact, this is the elevator, isn't it? Let me take the elevator down and go and see what it's like out on Daymar right now. What I really, really love is how you log in, you're in this ship. It's not even a big ship, technically, the Max. The Starlancer Max. But you log in, and you have no idea what the exterior is like right now. But as you can kind of see a little sneak peek out there. Oh, I love Daymar. It was my favourite moon for a long time. I mean, it was kind of the only one of 3 for a while, but still. Yo, Rigo, how you doing? Thank you so much, my mate. Any new tips for a streamer? Yeah, just enjoy what you do. Enjoy it. Don't... Just do what you enjoy, right? Don't fret about numbers and whatnot. It'll take a long time to build up and to get to the point where you have, you know, a following as such. But you build it by enjoying it and doing what's fun. If you try and do anything else, it just becomes difficult. But good luck. New Yorkshire Workshop, how you doing? You can see them dropping Nyx before Squadron. Oh yeah, I absolutely expect that. My theory is that they're going to drop it next year, Nyx, before Squadron, of course. But there's a good chance with everything they're showing that Nyx is coming this year. There is an absolutely good chance that it is very potential. Let me just get my weapon and whatnot. Keel Block, how you doing? L7. But yeah, I think Schumann is over in that direction somewhere. In fact, there's a few people already close by. Where's that? Is that Orison? Oh no, they're at... Where are you guys? Oh, you're at Eager Flats. All right, I'm somewhere in between that. Fair enough. Oh yeah, big shout out to Deacon for setting up all the ships. Like, this ship doesn't have our team color on. Deacon also found a lot of different armory color schemes for armor. So we have team colors pretty much spot on with my channel coloration. Yo, Nagita, how you doing? The rally is happening on the 24th of January next year. So there's a lot of time to practice and get, you know, used to stuff. Welcome, Griff. How you doing? I reckon so, yeah. You think so? So, yeah, plenty of time. It's just... you got to practice. Derek, Alzenor, how you doing? What did you do? CN Shoot, how you doing? Don't feel forced. Be yourself. Yeah, exactly. Like, you could always do a gimmick and whatnot, but then you've got to carry that on. For me, I'm not, you know, I'm not an entertainer. I'm not here to provide entertainment. I'm just a fan of the game, and I want to hang out with other fans of the game. So that's kind of what I do. I play how I like it, which is why sometimes you'll see people being like, "Oh, why are you walking everywhere?" But it's just how I do things. All right, let me go to Eager. In fact, could you swing by and pick me up on your way to Eager Flats at all, Deacon?
Yep.
Thank you, mate. I'll hang around here for you. Might as well leave this here. Use it as a log-out place, if it survives. Yes. Yeah, testing the Vanduul, absolutely. There's leaks about it. There's all sorts of stuff going on with the Vanduul. I also want to try the MTC to see how much of a competitor that is in this race. But of course, like with Gene, if he wants to use the Cyclone, use the vehicle you want to use. Oh, here we go. This is why you bring a tractor beam. Look at that. What a great start that is. Yo, DEFCON. How was America this morning? All good, I hope. And you are speaking for the whole country, by the way. Oh, crud. This is the salvaging beam, not the... I don't think that'll pick it up, will it? Oh, nuts. Look at that. What a start.
Did you just bury yourself in a canyon?
I might need a little assistance here before we head over to Eager. This is why I'm not competing in the buggy class. Jesus. Alright, I'll just do the walk of shame back to my ship while I wait. Oh gosh. What an idiot. Never mind. When Nyx comes in, I'm hoping we see multiple system hauling missions. Yeah, where you go from one to the... That's the thing, expanding on that. What I would like to see is the economy providing that kind of experience. Something that I've come to realize that I think a lot of people want in Star Citizen right now. I'm not talking, 1.0, post 1.0, because we will have it by then, but purpose. Right now, there's not a lot of purpose to doing anything outside of just, it's fun, and I enjoy it. Which is enough. That should be more than enough. But what I found with the org especially is that we create purpose for myself, for my org mates, for everybody, by putting out our own missions and requirements. Like, for example, we wanted all that armor for the racing teams. Deacon cleverly put out this notification saying we want X amount of helmets, chest piece, torsos, arms, legs, and whatnot in this color for this type of armor, and we will pay 10,000 UEC per piece for any org member that can bring it to us and store it. And so that provides a purpose there. We have these divisions with logistics and FPS, well, security FPS and flights, and mining, and all these, you know, divisions have purpose behind what we like to do. They will have even more purpose with things like... Are you able to help me, City? You might be able to just give it a little nudge.
Help is on the way.
Thank you. I don't know if City in his...
Not yet. It will instantly purple.
Alright, don't nudge it. Leave it alone, City. Leave it alone, mate. We don't want to purple it. Unless you've got a tractor beam. But yeah, all this kind of stuff. And also, speaking to Deacon and APOC, we are very excited.
The power down.
Yeah, I've turned it off so the shields are off.
Oh.
I'm getting better. We're looking into expanding on the exploration division, so we actually have things to do, like studying fauna and so forth. Hey up, City! How you doing, mate? Have you got a tractor beam? Oh, you have? It's alright, I think City's got a big old tractor beam here. Nact Whacked! Welcome, sir. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Exclamation, raid, please. And Rabba, thank you for the follow, by the way. I missed that. Oh, bless you, City. Throw it off the cliff. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, mate.
For you to set your spawn.
Yeah, nice one. I'm going to drive my... We don't need my Cyclone, do we? How you doing, Knackback?
Got 5 in each herc on each team. Josh has mirrored my herc layout, so they're identical.
All right, I'll load mine back into the max then, and you can pick me up. So yeah, we're welcome, Shizu. We're racing. Well, we're just messing.
Either me or Josh or both of us are available when the racing team needs us to be there.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, we have a Daymar Rally team, like a proper team who are competing in the Daymar Rally with their support crew and whatnot. So for those who aren't actually competing, we're helping to test the waters, test the landscape, figure out what the best route might be, figure out, provide security and just science the crap out of it so that when the time comes, our team has the best support and knowledge that they could need. But welcome, by the way. No, we're doing the buggy division for the first team. We may have other teams if other people want to compete in whatever vehicles they want to compete in. Yeah, it's such a cool race and act. I've never competed nor had a... Oh, you're there. Or had a team competing. But it is certainly something that I have wanted the org to take part in. And the fact that there are people who are super eager for that makes me very excited. Yeah. Well, I didn't technically flip it. I mean, it wasn't properly flipped. You're not using armor, are you not hungry? How does that help with your... Nexus, am I logging on you first? 2 minutes, Deke.
Yes.
We're racing for pink slips. It's how do you get around that then? Well, we're using a cyclone, but we are certainly doing some research into the MTC, because yeah, the MTC can hill climb really well. It has an interior, so you don't need to worry about eating and drinking. Yeah, nice. We'll have to give that a thorough test. Hello, Nexus. To your right, is it? Oh, yeah, are we doing tier 1 beds?
Tier 1 med bed.
Thank you. Liking the outfit, by the way. Volteca, how you doing?
Spread your
Mangu.
lot on the med bays so they don't overlap.
Say that again. Spread out
Yeah,
what?
people who we believe will die more will go tier 1. So Ryan.
Yeah. no, I'm not arguing with that one.
Also, if 2 people on the same bed die at the same time. One of them will be sent home.
Oh, right, I see.
So
Okay.
spread out the
Yeah.
where you place your spawn.
What we got in here with these NDBs? Nexus, where they come from? I didn't see nothing.
And there was a ship on the first location that
Thief!
fucking
Shoot him!
did everything.
You're literally like here to provide medical support, and you're like, ah, you can't take the scavenger away from scavenging.
Pirate!
Look at the other side. Look at the other side.
Oh, right, what? Oh, flippin' heck. You've taken them all. They don't even fit right, those ones. I bet that messes with your OCD. If it messes with mine. Yeah, sponsored by Microtech. Mithras, thank you so much, as always, my friend. Exclamation cheer. Much appreciated. So yeah, what I'm going to be doing today is a mixture of everything. Of a bit of racing with the Cyclone, a bit of racing with the MTC, just to test it out a little bit. Doing some driving around with... Oh, thank you for the resub as well, by the way, Mithras. Almost missed that. Beers and patty, please. Flying around with a Razor, and I'll probably spawn my Fury as well, if it's not going to balk my hangar, to get a lay of the land and figure out the best approach. The murder weapons, absolutely bullshit. How you doing? Welcome.
Welcome to the 18.
I flippin' love this Deacon. Look at what Deacon's set up here. Wow, mate. Flippin' it. And you're even in the armor, are you? This is the team armor.
Go look in the boxes.
Oh, and stat. Oh, have you got one for me? This is the team colors.
I do.
Oh man, this is beautiful. And the Razor even fits in the back. Holy moly.
And even the Razor is in team colors.
Wrong box. Thank you, bullshit. We have team armor. Yeah. Have we decided what armor represents which team?
There are 2 types of light and 2 types of medium.
What's your support group armor? Do we have support, drivers, and then I suppose just other...
We haven't divided it up in groups yet.
Yo, Senko, how you doing? Yeah,
So
that would be nice actually, being able to sort our own HUD elements out. I like this stuff. Let me throw all this in. I should have left that in the max. I didn't need a flipping... Oh wait, I need that. Oh no, that's the undersuit, isn't it?
Well, you can't run across the moon without any gear on.
No, true.
Unless you want to face a certain somebody.
Certain somebody? It's not gonna fit. Let me do that. You're obsessed with the grandmother sandwiches.
You can fly there, boss. I think your voice broke. I don't hear you.
Yeah, it doesn't work while I'm in inventory. It's not that it's broken. I'm just not able to talk.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just... Oh, flip it, heck.
But even before when it's inventory.
Are you hearing me now?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah, no, for the thing yesterday, I toggled the keybind off. How about now?
Perfect.
Excellent.
You know what? If you put your rifle back in the box, you're getting my max lift instead, because you're gonna need it.
Yeah, okay.
Because you don't have a co-driver.
No, true. In that case, I can take all this out. I'm not going to be doing any shooting anyway. We have security for all that. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool having the option for HUD elements.
On board, on you, and
Yeah.
some oxypens. Because you're gonna run out of both.
Right, oxypens are in here, are they?
Yes. Just grab 10.
I also need one of them. And the... Where's your tractor beam? Oh, is that it on there?
Right here.
Nice.
We can actually place it on the cyclones now. Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, we've actually had this for a while, being able to place it on there.
They have been broken for the longest time.
Oh, have they? Oh, okay. 6 pink cyclones. Haha, nice.
But I love how sharp this texture is.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely
beautiful.
beautiful.
Are you doing party invites, Deke?
Yes, I am.
Could you get Alaskan Strain, please? Thank you, sir. Yo, Lister, how you doing? Are ground collisions an issue?
I think
More so than they
TOBII
used
has
to.
room for more drivers.
Okay, nice. So, let me just go up to the bridge and have a look out where we're heading. This is amazing, this kind of organisation in here. I love it. Even the Razor's team colours almost. So, the rocks on Daymar, some of them are physical, some of them are not. Which does not bode well. It makes it even harder to tell. Instead of just avoiding them all, you kind of just hit or miss, and every time you drive near one... I think the bigger ones tend to be physical, the smaller ones tend to not be.
I'd say avoid all the rocks.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Russian roulette.
And if they don't blow you up, then you've just gotten lucky.
Or rip off one of your tires.
Oh, yeah, true. Oh, we've arrived.
Especially on the Nursa Ursa. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be nice when we can actually put tyres back on again. Thank you, Berry. Deplorable. Welcome. Alright, so are we here to... Alright, I don't think Gene's actually playing, is he? Unfortunately, he can't make it to this one. Yeah, I'm wearing team colours. Look at that. You put some 60s music on. You're going full rally now with your Ursa. This is actually a good rally game. It's just going to get better. The way I always equate, like right now, there's a lot of things like the physics, for example, for ground vehicles, fuel, engineering, you know, all this kind of stuff. It is literally going to be like...
Make sure your food and water is fully filled
Yeah,
up.
I'll do that instead of using the ones in my pocket. It's essentially going to be like... So there's some in here as well. Gran Turismo. The way I always look at it, it's like Gran Turismo, but instead of you go into a menu, you go into a lobby, you pick a car, you pick a track, and then you're plonked on the track and you race around it and then you come out again. It's literally, you've got to sort your vehicle out beforehand. You've got to tune it eventually when we have, you know, the reason to have technicians tuning profiles and adjusting variables on the actual vehicle. Different components, tuning it, fixing it, getting better performance out of it, maybe overclocking components, then taking those those vehicles physically to the racetrack, racing, then either, you know, doing a proper pit stop. Eventually we're gonna have to have pit crew where you actually stop. You fix anything that needs fixing, you replace any components, you refuel, and these competition components, they are actually... competition components are supposed to be high performance, but very low durability. So a race like this, you're probably going to be burning through power plants, coolers especially, because it's quite hot out here, isn't it? So you're going to be messing with quite a few things, and then afterwards you've got to keep, you know, grab all those vehicles back, fix them up, get them ready for the next race, take them back and store them. It's literally, you are a full racing team from start to finish, doing everything you would expect in the real world to a degree, but in Star Citizen. And there is... Oops, what did I just do then? Did I just put it on? I did. And so, yeah, there's a lot to it. And it's just going to keep evolving. Not to mention you've got weather to think about, like sandstorms eventually, and creatures like the juvenile Valakar will absolutely be following behind you. Oh, APOC, I'm going to follow you and see how that gets on.
I think APOC might actually be flying, but
He might have what? Boogie! How you doing, sir?
I don't know if he's driving or flying. But Chief Dog is our waypoint if you look straight ahead.
Okay. Well, APOC's actually right next to me in an MTC.
Yes.
Chief, where's Chief Dog? I don't see him.
He's in the ground because it's halfway around the planet.
Oh shit, yeah, alright then. Wow. Hello, Phantom.
Hello.
Phantom had a great idea last night to swap weapons when he was... I had an AL3, I think it was, and he had like a parallax, and we swapped weapons, and it gave us a much better advantage, which was a genius move. Alright, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to see if I can find a horn button. It's not really important right now.
It is now a good time to say I don't see Chief.
If you look...
He's in the planet.
Yeah, look down towards... sort of where you're looking now, just look straight forwards, but down. Down, 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 even further down.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Damn.
That was my thoughts exactly. So, ground vehicles, general...
Alright, I think we're ready to go here.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever anyone else is.
Alright. Gentlemen, get ready. In 3, 2, 1. Beep. Beep.
Best of luck, everyone. Remember, we've got support if need be. If you get into trouble, call in support. They'll come and find you. So that's where we're heading. 385 kilometers. This is leg 2. Also, it's good to point out that wouldn't there be 3 ships between here and Chief Dog's position?
Yes, there were.
Checkpoints at like 104 kilometers each.
But we're just gonna go as far as we can.
Yeah, screw it. Woo! Uh-oh, uh-oh! Ow! Ouch.
See how long it takes? So on.
But yeah, if we've got one full team with drivers, support crew...
Just winging it, fucking about.
Yeah, sounds good. If we have any other people in the org who want to compete, we can try and put together another team for you guys. We need drivers, support crew, the vehicle type, whether it's buggies, gravlev, trucks like Ursa's. And it's not a who's the fastest. There's so many variables to it.
This race is more like endurance than
Yeah.
actual.
This is like the Dakar Rally where you're going across deserts for a long duration of time. I wish I had a horn.
Yeah, but also like logistical. Like you have time,
Yeah.
how much air you got left.
Yeah,
Get
absolutely.
into a ship, get
Ship.
air, have a crew
Interitus.
swap while you're getting air.
Yeah.
While one person is repairing, all that.
Alright, whatever, APOC. Just wait till you stop to go and have a drink, I'll flip you.
Yeah, cheater.
I might not be dead last soon. On your right hand side, Deacon Sousa, taking over. Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. How the hell did they get out there so fast? This is a nice part of the trip because you haven't got canyons. I mean, there are some, but the first leg
More you
is
can keep
really
the,
annoying.
The more you can keep the wheels on the ground, the faster you'll go.
Right.
And stay away from the yellow patches because that's pure sand, so don't have enough traction.
Oh, okay. So don't eat yellow sand.
No, don't eat,
No!
don't eat it, don't drink it, and don't drive on it.
Yo, Maniacal, how you doing? Who has the most fun wins the biggest. Absolutely. That sums it up. But what's cool is, like, this is going to be a long, probably the full duration of the stream just to get there, maybe. But a lot of it might be... Oh, it's an APOC behind me. Come on, you can push it. I'm going to drop back and just watch him.
The MTC feels like it's so big next to the cyclone.
She's a chunky girl.
Check fire.
Oi!
Oi!
Next to the cyclone.
Yeah, I'm kind of favouring the MTC right
Oh,
now
yeah,
with its
boss.
ability.
I'm a little lonely up here.
Well, I figured I've got to go last so that I can record all the action, right? That makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yo,
yeah.
Philip, how you doing? But yeah, it's what will
You're
happen.
picking up the slack back there.
Yeah, I'm just
Right.
making sure no one's left behind, you know.
Yeah.
It's there's so much that can happen between now and then, right? With people crashing. Oh, Jesus. People spinning out like that. Needing repairs and whatnot. Skin pan training, yeah. Absolutely. I think Deacon is handling the invites, but unfortunately he's otherwise engaged. Hopefully he'll be able to find time sometime throughout the race to invite, but it's, you know, he's driving at the moment. We'll invite in as and when, mate. We'll get you in. But yeah, this is an org-only event, by the way, for those who are wondering. It is. A lot of it is just testing to. It is direct, Daedalus.
Oh, Daedalus.
Yeah. Sorry, you might have to just stop and let us catch up.
Yeah, CIG cruise control for ground vehicles, please.
You're a bit 50-50 between the MTC. That's the thing, like, the Cyclone has a bit better speed. Maybe better handling, I don't know. But it doesn't hill climb well at all. You get on a hill, you're likely going to get stuck and have to go around. Whereas the MTC can generally manage it fine. Yeah, truck division is super slow. We're talking Ursas, we're talking 7 to 10 hours of driving. Yeah, so the bike division, you know, the not the wheeled bikes because we don't have those.
12 hours.
Oh, really? Flipping it. The bike division's much quicker. It can be like 2 to 3 hours just because you're on Gravlev bikes and it's fast. This is what, about 5 to 7. Is the buggy division usually about 5 to 7? Or can that take up to 10? I guess it depends on how well you race. In my case, it would probably be...
5 to 7 is pretty accurate for buggies.
Right, okay. My case, it might be a little longer. We were just saying, imagine this with Verpil's yokes. That would be kind of fun. Oh, shit. Oh, we've chosen a bad angle here. Oh, we'll just bounce over it. Could you invite...
Doing back there, boss?
I'm alright. Could you invite Captain Bullship when you get a chance, please, Deke? I can't believe you are 1.6 kilometers ahead of me. I don't know how that happens. Maybe it's paying attention to the terrain, like you say, keeping your wheels on.
Yeah, not to boast or anything, but I'm also inviting people.
Whatever.
To full stop.
Whatever.
We've traveled 10 kilometers already.
Yeah, it's pretty quick, to be fair.
Yeah, whatever.
Lots of flat ground.
Yeah, it's much better this area than the first section. But yeah, we're looking into setting up more of a
more practice than yours.
well, there is that. Setting up the exploration division a little bit in the org. Going back to the whole, you know, giving purpose. There is actually a lot of exploring and things that we can do in a explorative capacity in Star Citizen. Yes, we don't have the exploration mechanic. We don't really even have proper scanning, you know, which will be a big part of that. Or waypoints, navigation points that we can drop ourselves. But there is so much in that sort of division as an umbrella that, you know, covers many other areas that will be really cool. And one thing that I have always wanted to do is when it comes to fauna. Now, of course, right now with most of the fauna we have, it is a lot of it just down to killing them or culling them, which is the polite way of putting it. But really, it's what I have always wanted to do is scientific sides of things like that. Oh, I'll see if I can nudge. Oh, best not nudge you. That might yellow you, purple you.
Did you turtle?
I turtled, don't worry, I can fix it.
Is it self-righting or are you having to get out? Because they're supposed to self-right.
The NPC is
pretty
easy.
self-writing, but it's hit its limit.
The NPC is easy because you can just go into turret and use the turret to flip yourself around.
All right. But yeah, the with all these creatures and things,
We do have a problem for that.
there's tons of things that I like. Sort of a bit like what the wiki does, you know, where they gather information and whatnot. But what I would like to do is take it a little further for our own org use, which in turn will help in the long term because we will gather a lot of intel and information about each creature, and so those who might come across one who might not know what it is will be able to check our own internal database on Discord for now and see what information is what with that creature. So with that, I've kind of put together a kind of criteria checklist information sheet where what would be cool is to have various members of the org go out on expeditions either alone or together, and I think the MTC will actually be a great vehicle for this, and observe creatures as in as much of a natural habitat as possible without any interference to start with, to, you know, check these criterias to
There's like a
tick them off.
cool cowboy kind of canyon up there. If you follow me, right?
You're 3 kilometers to my right. I'm coming though.
You're a little bit off.
Yeah, I'm all over the spot. I'm taking in the sights. And so for that, it will be a case of putting on these little expeditions.
Are we on the same moon?
Shut up. But also collaborating. So, you know, it's not a case of one person goes out, finds this information, and then that's that. That's the information put in, you know, set in stone. It is, we need multiple teams at different times going out to confirm the information that has been found. Not because we don't trust the people writing it, but because we just want to make sure that what we're getting is thorough. So it's not a case of when one creature has been, you know, observed long enough, we're done. It's, we will send out more teams. We'll keep checking in on these creatures as well, because as CIG build them out further, there will be more changes to them to update. And we're talking like real world stuff that you would expect for any creature, you know, like habitat, what they eat, how they act, and so forth. They're sort of, do they roam in packs and whatnot? But also gamified things like the resources they give off and so forth. Paul, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. So yeah, I'm very excited for that kind of thing.
Speaking about being first with resources and intel, big shout out to Sweetheart. He was SMB was one of the first orgs to come out with a spreadsheet with the new salvage on the PTU.
Oh, nice. Good job, sweetheart. Thank you, my friend.
All that.
Thank you, sir. Like, the org is really coming together with all these different divisional leads, and it's just pretty phenomenal, really. Yo, Day Sleeper, welcome. Whoa. Don't know what happened there. I wasn't really watching. Where's Chief? Oh wow, we have been flipped. Okay, back on track. Yeah, steering wheels and pedals. I do have an old Logitech G25 in the attic, but I don't know if it's going to be supported.
I've put Star set up with my D29 before.
Yeah, but that's quite a much more modern steering wheel, isn't it, compared to the G25? Like, still roughly old, but a lot more modern than the 25.
USB, I don't see an issue.
True. Yo, Disconnected, how you doing? And Crimson, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Beers and party, please.
In fact, the older sticks and wheels are, the more compatible they are because they've been fine-tuned for years, right?
Yeah, I suppose the updated drivers might not be a part of what we have here. Can't tell if it's Star Citizen or not. Why? What does it look like? Like Mad Max. Oh. But also, the reason why we started talking about the whole exploration division and whatnot is actually because of Nyx. And the idea of putting together lots of... one long expedition for the org to take part in where we explore all of Nyx. Because there are people who still haven't gone to Pyro, and I don't want those people to miss out on this. I think a lot of it is just they don't want to go through without support, which is fair enough. But going through to Nyx and exploring together, we can do as a group. We have all the resources and the ships and vehicles we might need, and we will put together an expedition where we go there with our Idris and all these other vehicles. But while we're there, do lots of mini expeditions. A lot of it will depend on what we have available to us in terms of where we can log out and whatnot, because it's not always going to be possible to, you might have to return to a home hub to log out unless we can all bring ships and log out that way. Unless we have some form of, logging changes by that point, which we may have, but maybe not if it's this year. And just go on these expeditions to check out each planet, each moon, or the areas of each planet and moon. Check out the deep space for asteroid belts and so forth, because there are outposts, there are gang outposts in the Glacium Ring, and I'm hoping they'll be there when when the Nyx system drops. They're not forced to be, but that is part of the law. Outlaw hideouts. We'll check for potential mining opportunities and other missions and other locations, creatures and fauna, and document it all so that we are ready for that kind of stuff. Yes, me too, Sandman. Absolutely, like with fauna. Throw them in there without telling us and let us discover it. The problem is, of course, leaks are going to reveal a lot of it. But there's still information and data that we can all find ourselves that they will miss. A bit like this Yormandi. That sounding like an interesting creature. I'm kind of, as much as it looks like it could be the swamp variant of the Valakar, I'm kind of hoping that it's not. And it's its own standalone creature for these caves. You don't normally drive land vehicles, Disconnect. Certainly worth having a go, mate.
Eventually, exploration is also going to dabble into the mining area, right? If, like, APOC is out exploring, finding a very valuable ore at a moon somewhere.
Yeah.
He's going to have to relay that information to Sweetheart.
I mean, I kind of already see that on Discord to a degree in the salvaging division, where people have been saying, "Oh, we've just found this Polaris. I don't have the means to salvage it, but if anyone's out there, come along and grab it." Absolutely, that's the headquarters is going to be a big part of that for relaying that information and contacting the divisional leads and whatnot. Fire Seal, how you doing?
Our newly acquired warlord Rick. And his massive amount of fortunes in selling torpedoes. It's questionable.
Is that what it is? Selling torpedoes on the black market?
Yeah. I don't want to ask who he's selling them to.
No.
Because that doesn't matter right now.
Yeah, big shout out to Rick, who's a newly joined member of the org, who's donated 25 mil, 32 mil. Oh. That's true. We don't want him to be using them against us. Not that you have to pay a grand amount of money to be a member of the org by any means. but it adds to the org bank, and it is appreciated. But yeah, don't feel obliged to do any of that. It's not a prerequisite of being in the org, but you know, it helps. Absolutely. Rhino. That was a rock. You see what I mean by just random rocks that aren't there. You see, it's interesting because Deacon was like, I mean, he's probably hit some rough terrain over there, but he was a good, in fact, he's just been inviting, hasn't he? We are, you can close the gap from time to time depending on the terrain and the location, the way you drive. What's that, Ivenic? Anti-aliasing is too low. It could be that it's... Yeah, I don't think we have distance just yet. I'm seeing stuff. It might just be that they're hidden behind things until we come on them. I don't know. Oh, Paul, thank you so much for the donation there, my friend. You got the Karak. Could match aliens and planets. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, boy. Yeah, absolutely. That's, you know, these little expeditions, going out there, studying them, seeing their behavioral patterns. I know there's like, right now, there's probably not a great deal of information to be gathered from things because they don't have those behaviors yet. But what's fun is gathering that information now for using it now. I hear you. For yeah, I hear you too. For hearing, you know, for gathering that information so that we can use it now, but then also keeping that information updated as CIG start to expand on the ecosystems and the creatures' day-to-night cycles and their eating habits and all that stuff. Good old Paul. Yo, Recap, how you doing? Yeah, a lot of fun, mate, thank you. How are you doing? Hawk, welcome. Last week. This is the week of CitizenCon. Yo, Biggs, stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs her. Are we singing? I did not get that to start with. Yo, Rain, how you doing? Yeah, sorry about that. Some of these rocks are physical, and you'll bash into them. Some of them, they're not. And ideally, you'll just avoid them all. But, yeah. Oh, no. Spinning.
Ryan, go right underneath me.
Who's me?
Follow Barry.
Oh, yeah.
So you go between some canyons.
Copy, on my way to you, mate.
Right underneath me.
Thank you, sir. Hey! See, this is where the navigating crew come in. They help to guide the drivers. Is it through that ridgeline up there, Berry? That little gap?
Yeah, go right in between.
Rightio. Am I going in the right direction here, yeah?
Yeah, you can go through that one too. There's also one right below me.
Oh, okay. Oh, we'll see how this one goes. Don't.
Captain, if you...
Uh-oh. I think I chose the wrong one. Let me follow. Let me drive past you. See, these rocks, I think the bigger rocks tend to be physical. The smaller rocks, not so much, but it can be hit or miss. So I'll just follow you, Barry. Yo, Skylark, how you doing? Speed and power. Yeah, the textures on the planets are part of Planetech version 5, which is not the most exciting of updates, but one that I am very happy about, is how the planet textures on the terrain are getting updated to look non-repetitive, so that they don't look awful. Which, again, I'm you know, more excited for the soil type and the different biomes, but that is going to be a nice win. Yeah, am I following you, Berry? Or are we good there? Yeah, I know, Gene, but don't forget, Jared... Radio. Jared did say that they will put creatures in without telling us. So as much as we kind of know about them already... In fact, we've only heard about the Yomandi via the monthly reports. We haven't actually seen anything else about it. It's the leaks that tell us. Yeah, absolutely, Paul. Bring them over, my friend. I think they do bring in new ships for sale with the, oh, whatever. Where did you guys go? They do bring in ships for sale, but it's the IAE in November, which is the one, the bigger sale. Oh, this is rough terrain. But as Berry guides us, it's the best path there is. Hey. Uh-oh, rocks, rocks, rocks. Only tiny ones. I don't know if they're physical, though. Feels like the Omaha beach landing right here. Yo, Ghost Curse, how you doing? Because they've got to keep working. So the team, the thing is, it's not just about, let's, you know, Pyro has, I don't know where you're getting the idea that it's only 30% of the content. There's plenty more to come from other teams, but the teams building the planets, building the systems, are not the same teams as the ones populating them. So... And like the, you know, like the ships, people say, why do they keep releasing ships when they can't get this game mechanic working or whatever? It's because they're different people working on different things. You don't tell one team to stop working completely. Still pay them, of course. When are they going to fix things? Well, they continuously fix things. What is the 70% that's not working? I think they should just keep rolling out what they've got. Keep. All right, on my way. Keep, you know, producing the content with the mission teams. The planet teams are building out sectors and points of interest, and the locations teams are building different, what do you call it? Like minables, resources, and so forth. It's just a constant churning wheel from everybody. Yeah, that number from my mate Paul on Facebook. Cygnusion, welcome by the way. Well, I know what's broken, I know what's not working, but it's not a case of let's, you know, halt everything else so that we can fix whatever's broken with Pyro. They, you know, the more that they continue to do, the more that they will bring back over to the other systems, like Genesis and so forth. They often use these new systems and new places to then up the game, to improve what they've got, improve the tech and their techniques, and then they will reapply that over the old spaces. Like, this is the time to be building this stuff out. 1.0, Pyro won't be, you know, 30% complete. Yo, Victura, how you doing? You can't stop one, you know, cog in the wheel, whatever it's called, from turning. You've got to keep everything moving forwards, and that's what they're doing. Caboose, welcome. JKT. Hang on, you've been here a while, haven't you? Black Fox, welcome. Yeah, it'll be nice when they introduce the giant sandworm to these kinds of places. Or the apex, and even the adult. We only have juveniles out here, and I bet they're all popping up behind us, popping up every now and again, thinking, what was that?
Alright, we got a lot of canyons coming up, so try and follow me.
Radio, on your 6. Thank you, Barry. Yo, Johnny, how you doing? Bravo, welcome. Oh boy. The question is, which ones are physical and which ones not? Try and avoid them all without spinning out. Damn it, like that.
But no.
Oh, boy! Oh, I almost took you out. She's a wiggly one, this one. Not until the... You're doing it on purpose now.
I did no such thing.
It's on the 24th of July is the Daymar Rally next year. But we must... Ah, bugger. But we must get prepared. There's lots to do. Ah, nuts. There we are. We're off. Just a small hold-up. Did I say July? Yeah, 24th of January. Sorry. Thank you, Sandman. 24th of January. Oh, I see him. What a fool. Ha, ha, ha. Should have gone around there, mate. You can't park there. Oh, he's already out. Never mind. Smack talk only works if you actually get the advantage and win. It don't work if you're just still behind. Oh, sugar. Oh, naff. Look at this canyon, though. How cool is this? I'm looking forwards to Planet Tech version 4. As always, with these big Planet Tech updates, are always one of those additions that just get me very excited because they add so much. And this one, I mean, I don't know how many more Planet Techs they're going to have. They're going to keep building it and, you know, keep going and probably never stop with the different versions, but it's... it brings so much, like seasons and soil type. Different biomes. Oh, no. Oh, I've hit a right dodgy spot here. I'm getting there, though. Ah. Do you know when you see a rock and you think, that's not going to be physical? Alright, I'm back on track. It's trying to stop the blood circulation to my hand, I've just realised. When I lifted my hand off the throttle, all the blood came back to my little finger. They're not coming for me.
What?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
You took the wrong side of the river, canyon.
You checked see if VoIP was working so you could smack talk me. Shotler!
Yeah, of course. You smacked up me with backfire.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I like this. Just above the canyon now. Oh no. Oh boy. This is where the MTC would come in handy, I think, being stuck in this canyon. Hang on. Oh, I think we got it. Like, the MTC would just burn up this hill. No problems.
Ryan, right at the top of that canyon for a while.
Right, this way. Down into the canyon.
No, just right at the top.
Shit.
Or
I do what I want. Oh yeah, I'm down here now. I'm gonna have to keep pushing down here, I think. See if you can find me a way out of here, Berry.
just keep going and you'll eventually make it out.
Alright, cool. Yo, Ghost walks. No, you don't want that. This is not the way. This is kind of slow, but we're getting up. It's probably better to get out of here than. All right, so avoid the canyon on the right, correct? Ah, there's some very rough terrain, yeah. And go down into the canyon on the left.
Come down in between more right there.
Radio. Woo! Mama!
Kind of come towards me to make it back out of that canyon.
Alright. Like, this is why you need
Way
support
right
crew.
out, right below me, and after that you should be clear of the canyon.
Okay, is that up this hillside?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if this car's got what it takes. Got to kind of wiggle. Nice one, Barry, thank you. Yo, Real, how you doing?
Just follow towards me afterwards.
Copy. Nope, nope. Oh, oh. Gotta be really gentle, because if you turn as you're just getting some air. Ah. And you go up and off. Oh, what the heck? Sudden divot.
Good news, this should bring you out a little bit ahead of Deacon too.
Haha, I like that. Right, let me try and focus on that then. Where is he? Oh, is he stuck in there? See, this is why the race can change at any point, because you get stuck into a canyon or
Come on, Grandma.
some sort of valley. Might be too early for that smack talk. I learnt my lesson. Dayla, welcome. I am using VKBs right now for this. It is probably not selling it too well. Use VKBs and you can not win the race at all. Yo, Michael, how you doing? Bigger than Sitcon, what's that? Come on. I wish we had like a boost or an afterburn. I know we're supposed to have boost in some vehicles, but this one doesn't seem to have it. Are ground vehicles like shit when you drop shields? Nah, I don't look like it. No.
Stay to the left of this ridge, Ryan.
Alright. What I might do is have you pick me up in a minute, Barry, and I'll take to the Razor.
Alright.
If you find a good spot where we can load up, then I can jump ahead of them all and deploy without them realizing. Oh shit, what did he say? Stay to the right of this ridge? I can't remember now. This is the reason why I wouldn't be good as a racer. I mean, I am streaming, so I'm not really paying too much attention, or I'm not able to pay too much attention. But
Stay
still.
to the right, kind of in the valley there.
Yeah, never mind. You're giving good advice, and I'm doing the opposite of everything you tell me. You decided to melt your Perseus.
Set down right up here where you can swap out to the Razor.
Yeah, nice one. The buyback of Squadron and the ships that will possibly matter to me for solo play than to go for one big ship that may not matter to me later on. No, absolutely. It is best to have vehicles that you can use and enjoy now than one that is, you know, not to say. I mean, it might be worth checking it out when it comes out, but there's going to be a lot more use cases for the variety of ships that you have versus that one ship. It's going to be a cool ship, I'm sure, but it's a good call, I think. And I'm sure we'll, you know, you can borrow other people's. We'll have plenty to be testing out with. Bless you, Dayla. Enjoy. Let me know what you go for. Right now I'm using the Cosmosema sticks with the gunfighter base, but the Gladiator... Is it Gladiator bases? They are very cool as well. Alright, am I rolling in the back or the front? Back, isn't it?
Roll into the back, the Razor will take off into the front.
Radio. Alright, driving in now. Sorry, Deacon. I have parked it this way. Oh, the Daymar Rally is bigger than Citizen. Yeah, I mean, it lasts certainly a lot longer than the Daymar Rally does.
You are not forgiven.
And here I go, and I will just go out and crash your Razor. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Well, that.
Copy that, taking off.
Gentle as you go.
Radio, I am clear. Thank you, Berry. Silence. Are we in nav? No, we're in SEM. Should we go into nav? She doesn't like to turn this one if you go too fast. You've got to take it quite steady and not hurt yourself by getting too many G's. It's very quiet in this cockpit. And I feel like if we go too fast, the G-forces will just knock me out. Yeah. Jesus, that was 1,000 meters a second in very little time. You've got to be careful of the...
Forces won't only knock you out, it will cost you HP.
Yeah. You got to be real careful with the acceleration and de-acceleration. If you go too fast, too hard.
The G-safe has been updated for the race.
Ah, right. That'll explain it. Then, yeah. This thing, like, I'm not even full throttle. Like, if I go full throttle now, we're at 1,400 meters a second. But if I let go of the throttle and slow down, we start ready now. Start ready now. Oh boy. I think we're alright. I think we'll be alright. It's getting close though. Woo, yeah. Crazy. Like, this thing in a straight line is fast. I think corners wise, there are other better ships for that. Man, I love flying in this game. I can't wait for this new flight model. Let me go back to SEM mode. I feel like that's going to be a bit of a safer one for me. And we'll check them out down below, make sure they're alright. Some weird texture stuff going on there. There he goes.
Alright, everybody in the party, we're taking bets on how long it takes for Ryan to crash the Razor.
I thought as much. I thought that was coming. Yo, Cyclone, how you doing? Jeff Mode, welcome.
Honestly, I thought he already be dead by now.
How are you going that fast without being in quantum? I was in quantum mode. That was... So, do you mean quantum travel or quantum mode? You go much faster. You go like 0.2 the speed of light in quantum travel. But in quantum mode, which is basically unlocks the highest speeds of your ship, you... Oh no, if you look, I'm in SEM mode now. Top speed of 578, and I'm in SEM. I was in nav mode when I was getting those speeds.
Hey Ryan, we're taking bets on how long you're gonna last in that razor.
What's your bet? I won't be offended. We have
Say 5 more minutes.
a Corsair
I'll give
here.
5 million if you last 10 minutes.
Alright, I'm down for that.
5 million to the org.
Yeah, I like that. 10 minutes.
Of low fly.
Well, no.
Give us a little flyby, Ryan. Come on, show us those VKP
I know what you're trying to do.
To the
We have a Corsair on my position. I'm just moving away from it now, though.
I ain't trying anything. I'm trying to get cool screenshots. Come on.
Yeah, whatever. I know your game.
Couple of dips here, Barbara.
beautiful flyby, sir.
Thank you very much.
I didn't see anything.
So I'll keep doing it. I have full confidence in my flying abilities. Expect a 5 million donation. Part of me wants to crash it so I can go and get my
All
razor.
work and get 5 million if you can fly between me and the ground without crashing.
Is that you, Barry? Underneath the C2?
Yep.
Okay. We can do that. You're not allowed to slam down on me as I'm passing, by the way.
Oh, I'm not moving.
He's not Binks.
Well, yeah. He hasn't got a box.
Beautiful. I owe the orc 5 mil.
Sounds good. I even boosted for your pleasure as well. This canopy, I feel like I'm a bit too tall for this canopy.
Pedal to the metal.
It's the only time I can get any sound out of this ship is by boosting. You gotta solo the Pioneer, Essential. Good luck with that, my friend. I think it's not that it will be
It's the same
impossible.
thing for the origin
It'll be
ships.
doable.
You can only hear it when you boost.
Right. How annoying. We need this new soundscape. Got a nice...
Sound when?
Right. Got a nice sunset coming in. In fact, let me catch up with you, Apoc, see what you're up to. There was almost a moment there.
See if he's missing a wheel yet, or a gun.
Oh, he's kicking out a lot of dust out the back, though. Kicking up a lot of dust, should I say. That looks cool. See now, racing across the desert at 100 miles an hour. Da, 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 da. Oh, he's got his headlights on as well. Oh, look at that view. The Razor is... I am in awe of these racing ships. They've done such a good job of making them feel like racing ships. And that's what I really loved about the Mirai Fury. That's why I wanted the Mirai Fury. Because it had that... that kind of racing team feel, you know, like you have with Nismo and Yazoo or whatever it's called. I just cannot wait to see the racing scene explode. I mean, it already has, to be fair, but I mean, supported more so in an official capacity with the Murray Cup, with racers getting to the Murray Cup and whatnot. Oh god, now it's night time. I think those bets are going to start cashing in on. No. I loaded back up, Gene. I wanted to take a flight in the Razor and see what it's like above. I was last anyway. I was way behind. All right, down there, Deacon.
Yeah, Susie is driving because I've had 2 crashes to death now.
Oh no, not again. Oh wait, no, it was APOC that was having that the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah, we are all having some crashes. It's very random, it seems.
I was kind of hoping my headlights would help there, but just realised this is a racing ship. A tiny racing ship. We don't really have headlights on these.
Surprising amount of light for that little thing.
Yeah, it all helps, doesn't it? You want to use a carrier use it as a factory. Yeah, at the end of the day, these big ships, as we've said in the past, you will be able to solo them, just not necessarily effectively. But that depends on what you're doing and how you're going about doing it. If you're just going to fly around to a location, plonk down, and then build, you know, you might be able to do that all on your own, but there will be a lot of work to do, and hopefully you don't get attacked, and hopefully other things don't happen, I suppose. You know, like you have multiple things needs repairing to go catastrophic. You should be all right. But it's still, you know, you're still going to be able to fly ships solo. It's just not going to be super effective. As effective as you could if you had a full crew. Yeah, absolutely, Green. We will have, you know, garages and whatnot dedicated to racing cars and fixing them up and whatnot. Let's just get some good old views here, I think. For Lestrem. Yeah, I actually don't prefer either. I think I like the Razor more than the M50, just in terms of looks and visuals. But I prefer the Fury LX. I just like having control over handling. But, you know, these vehicles, right now we have... what we found with a lot of the vehicles and weapons and items is they're kind of balancing them or across the board, right? Especially with weapons, for example, where instead of having multiple weapons doing the same thing, they're having weapons that are spread with what they can do. So a lot more variety between the different types. And I think with racing ships being somewhat limited in comparison to other ships, you end up having a lot of vehicles, the racing vehicles, like for example, this Razor is probably better in a straight line versus the M50. I don't know. But you've got the LX, which is much better at handling, but not as much straight line speed. So each track that we have, let alone any player-created track outside of the ones that are already created, of course, will suit different vehicles, like racing ships, depending on the track. You might have more turns on one versus straight lines on the other, and certain ships will just favour those over the other ones, like in the real world. But as we start getting more and more ships, more and more racing ships, you will find multiple ships in the same category with similar styles. Yeah, it is absolutely like Formula 1 inspired. Yeah, it is Formula 1 inspired through and through. Just realised that was local chat, ain't gonna hear that. Is this the EX, Deacon?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Right. Asnog, how you doing? Nice to see you, mate. Are you well? So, the ships I have are the Arrow game package, the Connie Taurus, the Vulture, the Golem, and the Cutlass Black. And yeah, I mean, the point is, like, how much more gameplay can you take part in with that versus a Perseus? Even if you had... oh, Taron, how you doing? Even if you had people to man it for you and fly it for you, you're still going to be quite restricted in what you can get up to. Yeah, so it is going to be the case that as the ship gets bigger, well, not necessarily bigger, because certain ships that are large in some circumstances are, you know, like the C2, for example, has a crew of 2. So technically, you should be fine with a crew of 2. Not that can always change, especially when engineering comes in. But the point being is that generally, or relatively speaking, as your ship gets bigger, the harder it will be to solo. Not impossible. It'll never be impossible to solo it, but it'll be harder. Like, you'll still be able to jump into an Idris and fly it on your own, but it's everything else that is part of that. And so, depending on what you're doing, like if you are wanting to just fly a Pioneer to a location and then build in that location by yourself, it'll be possible. It'll take a lot longer, and you'll be running back and forth from stations. You won't have much protection, and so on, but it will still be doable. Shield, how you doing? Welcome. Absolutely, Gene. Like, this is the reason why my org is set into divisions. We will have I don't know what it's called, a construction division, a building division, and, you know, there will be many subdivisions and specialities to that, where it might be a case of you've got, firstly, people who go out and find the right place, because you might want a certain planetary location that is good for defense, good for resources, so on and so forth. Then you will have a layout. You will want, if you're building quite a large settlement, you will want to have the layout figured out so that you know what is going where. Beyond that, you want to make sure that you have maybe an architect to figure out what, not necessarily the style of building, but the you know, where each building is going to go and what it's going to, the purpose it's going to serve.
Did you just crash, Ryan?
No, I'm all right.
An architect for base building would be more like in terms of first order of retrieval, which is best in like layout and where people need to go from A to B quickly and
yeah, we're not going to be like building you know, structures using our own artistic capabilities. It'll be all predetermined.
Not for the sake of being pretty.
Yeah,
not.
Yeah.
It's gonna be for most efficient.
Yeah, and logical, and yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And it'll be, again, a lot of divisions working together, divisional leads saying, well, we need security here, we need logistics here, and storage here, and all that kind of stuff. It's all very important. Absolutely. Yo, Chris, no, we're not on the PTU, mate. We're on live. Ark is doing the same with the Lawbreaker. What's that? Darth, welcome. Yeah, it does.
Don't go right.
Deeds, welcome. Good morning. This must be Deacon down here, I reckon. Yeah. Deacon, let's do it. See if I can give him a bit more light. As I say, you don't really get a lot of light with the Razor, but it can help. A straight line race in the red desert of Monarchs. We can certainly sort that out, Gene. Absolutely. I won't be showing, putting a show on the 11th. No, I'll be just watching it on my own. I think it starts at about 8 o'clock my time. So I'll be probably going upstairs, sitting on my iPad with my headphones in, and just enjoying it with sound cancellation. What's that green about variants? Sorry. Got a few rocks on the other side of that hill. You're going the right way. That's good. That's good.
A little bit right, Buster?
Division of cargo hauling base building ship to ship combat division. Oh, yeah, he's more of a sort of criminal side of things, but split into divisions. I met Ark actually at CitizenCon in the cafe. I think we'd just done, or we were just waiting to do a tour of the studio. And yeah, CIG have their own little cafe area. Obviously, we know of the one up at the top, but there's like another one. It might be independent of CIG for all the offices around there. We just sat and chatted with him and another, I think it was a CIG employee, actually. Good old spin there. But yeah, the way I see it, the divisions are just better because they can handle their own stuff and collaborate with the other divisions to figure stuff out together. You know, like, oh, well, we've got this, we found this mining off this mining, great mining node over here. Let's get the salvaging, the security division, the logistics division, the hauling division, the mining division, all working together and assigning members of each to go and assist in that area. While you might have another thing going on somewhere else, like a race that needs security and logistics. Maybe not building, but, you know, or mining, sorry, but there's all sorts of things that are needed. Oh, did he mention it yesterday as well? Ah, that's so funny.
We have someone called Stack69 here.
Who?
Ryan, you made it 10 million.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, it's been 10 minutes and I gave you a million per minute.
Oh, bless you. I bet after watching me just slowly follow Deacon, you were like, for God's sake, I'm going to lose.
Oh, you stayed static though.
Nah, that's true. Yeah, I just stayed put and started talking. Ha!
Still, I gave it to you.
Yeah, thank you. Zero faith from everyone.
I gave it to Deegan actually.
Well, yeah. Don't send it my way. Send it to my bank. To my bank manager.
Don't fear your option levels.
Oh yeah, good call. Keep an eye on those guys. Gonna do a bit of patrolling around the outside. Seeing what we see. Just give a good circle around in case anyone's sneaking around with missile boats. Well, I love how Star Citizen's coming together. It's, you know, there's obviously tons to do. But what we get up to now is just so fun. And, yeah, it'll be interesting to see where we are by the end of the year. Whether we have Nyx, whether we have other mechanics and so forth. Very excited to see it come along. CitizenCon, I suppose, is the first indication as to what this latter half of the year is going to be like. You know, we're going to have, like, what mechanics are we going to have? Are we going to have any features? Is it going to be a lot more narrative as we expect? What else? What are they planning for next year? That's the other thing as well, is that, you know, they should outline, I suspect at this year's CitizenCon, they'll take the time to potentially outline what their plans are for next year. Is this Corsair manned near us?
Come right, Buster. Right.
As far as I'm aware, he's part of the team. He just doesn't have an invite.
Oh, okay. What's the handle? Sorry, I'll scan. Oh, sorry. Is that what you were asking, Phantom, about Stang69? Yeah, he's one of them.
Yeah, we have. Are they with us?
Yeah, they are, yeah. D, could you get an invite to Stang, please, mate? Just to clear it up so that we're not...
To who again?
Stang69.
Yeah, I saw them fly over and I was like, guys?
Yeah, I thought it was unmanned, but then I just suddenly saw it again and I thought that wouldn't be where we are if it was unmanned.
Who needed an invite?
STANG 69, maybe 069. Emperor, how you doing? Good morning. How you doing? I'm just broadening the AO area just to sort of check up on people. Not check up on people, but check around to make sure that there's no one in the peripherals, you know, or the periphery. Thank you, sir. Welcome aboard, Stang. How you doing, mate? Yo, Jedi, how you doing? That was an unusual sentence to hear.
What can I do for you, madam?
Yo, Warlock, how you doing? Yeah, it is much better being able to get that information. Although I don't mind having that kind of, you know, gameplay to detect, but it is helpful, definitely. And now the night. I mean, imagine doing the Daymar Rally with an Ursa, you know, like nearly a 10-hour race. How many days and night cycles will you see? Isn't it like a 2-hour, 2.5-hour cycle? Yo, Jim2D, thank you for the follow, by the way. 32 minutes ago. Apologies, I missed that. I've got a long wait for the sun again. Yeah, we just need the new scanning system to evolve that whole thing so that there is more to it. Absolutely. And that's another system that I you know, the work on FPS scanning and radars and signatures, not even the ship stuff, comes to a close in December. Now, generally the progress tracker is not the ideal way of knowing when something's going to release. In fact, it's a very non-plausible way of determining when something's going to release. But the difference with this is that the teams that are working on the FPS scanners up until December are also downstream teams. They're not just the general like core gameplay pillar. They are visual effects, they're audio, which essentially takes it to completion. But that doesn't mean it's just going to suddenly appear in the PTU. It could on the PU, sorry. A lot of it could just be used for Squadron first, and they will want to be polishing and getting FPS radars and scanners polished with Squadron, so that when the time comes, they will release it to the PU, which is going to be a next year thing, I suspect. I mean, there is a chance it'll come this year, but I doubt it. But if it does, that would be very cool. But yeah, next year is certainly a more likelihood. White Canary, how you doing? Nice to see you, mate. Are you well? Albright, welcome. Well, right, so it's tough as heck with the Ursa, so it can last longer. Kind of pays out nicely. Because then you've got the Gravlev vehicles that are really just anything blows them up. So you want the race to be quick with them. Imagine doing a 10-hour race on a Dragonfly. It just wouldn't happen. 2 nights and 3 days with the buggy class. Blimey.
Imagine surviving 10 hours on a pulse.
It's unheard of. It wouldn't happen. Emulates Minimac. Fake it till you make it. One day, Jedi.
Maybe if you were standing still.
But then how would you complete the race? Just keeping a wide net, because you know you get those little sneaky, stealthy, what do you call them, ships? Missile ships. Yo, Gage, how you doing? It runs a lot... When was the last time you played? It runs a lot better since 4.0.1. So this at the beginning of this year, 4.0 released with server meshing, and it you know, it brought with it a lot of problems that needed ironing out, and they have since done that, and it's been heavily optimized. It's a lot more performance, a lot more quality of life and bug fixes. Still a ton of bugs, still a lot of problems, still a lot of systems half made, you know. But ultimately, frames are much better. Crashing is far less. Even if we 30k, we generally, 9 times out of 10 will recover. Server frame rate has been drastically improved because we are now running server meshing. So I certainly think it's a good time to try it again.
And last but not least, your ships last longer.
Yeah, and that, yeah. Who turned red there? What did you do, City? APOC, how was your MTC getting on? We'll find out.
Lovely.
Yeah, those
Oh,
hills.
geez. Oh, I thought he fell
I
asleep.
haven't found a cliff I can't climb yet.
Nice. So far, so good. Who's sort of leading the race at the moment?
I'm currently almost exactly 300 kilometers from Chief.
Blimey. Still a long way to go. But no, it seems to be doing all right. I think the biggest win with the MTC is obviously it's contained, so you don't have to worry about oxygen. You don't have to worry about stepping out of your seat to have a drink and then re-oxygenating your suit again. You can climb any hill, which ideally you would avoid them at all costs, but ultimately you're going to end up in a canyon at some point, so it really benefits that. Versus the speed of the Cyclone, which, to me, speed isn't everything at all. I think I would prefer using an MTC over a Cyclone just for those benefits. But again, it comes down to the racer, to the course you choose, and how you take on those challenges. But it seems to be doing all right. When was the last time you
Once
tried?
for the MTC I've had, like, this run, at one point...
APOC? Everything? And that was the end of APOC.
Told you it was hanging like that, man.
Do you know the way to win the lottery? The way to win the lottery is you got to press the.
Wait, did it end?
Yeah, we missed the whole of that.
Sorry, Starburster and I went through the same canyon, roughly the same distance apart. He went through a smoother area, kind of went around it, and I just dive bombed right through the middle. And we came out pretty much the same distance apart that we went in. It took almost exactly the same amount of time.
Very nice. That's some interesting feedback there.
In order to complete Star Citizen, all you need to do is...
You actually got me on that one. See, I beg to differ, Daisley. I mean, yes, there isn't... enough to... I don't know. I kind of feel differently. I maybe because I'm running with an org and we always have something going on. I think if you are soloing, it can get a bit boring quite quick. After you've done certain missions and tried everything, it can be a bit of a drag and you're doing the same thing. Even though there's still a lot of fun there. But when, like, what I tend to find is there's not enough time to do everything. And there's... What the flipping heck was that? Everyone all right? I heard a big explosion.
Don't know what that was.
You heard it too, right?
Wasn't
Yeah,
me.
I saw something in the distance, like a little poof.
Okay. Can we get confirmation on what just happened
like
there?
A cartoon little poof.
Like a little mushroom cloud.
I can't
Might
is
have been
being
one of the
salvaged
spears,
right
right?
now.
Yeah, I hear you. Was that you, Silent? Something happened to someone. Do you mean what am I flying now, Nikoni? This is a Razor. But yeah, there's so much to do. I think, like I say, depending on what you tend to get into, it can feel very limited.
Moto King's got the right idea.
What? Oh, yeah, APOC farting. Yep. I can see that being the case. JK Power, how are you doing? Profeta, thank you for the 44-month resub. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. Mod, how are you doing today? Yeah, I do disagree. I think when I play solo, I tend to get a bit bored quicker. But when we're doing stuff together, which is what I was going back to what I was saying earlier about giving a purpose. With an org, we always have a purpose of something that needs to be done. We've got an event coming up. We need crew. We need stock. We need vehicles and items and components, and that kind of goes out to the org to then go off and do that and gather that, and it gives purpose to it all. Board Gamer, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How are you doing today? L7, sir. Exclamation DEF, please. Dominia, welcome. Oh, I think some members found an abandoned Connie and had fun with it. Okay. Bit of warning next time, please. Flipping heck. But yeah,
And speaking of setting things up, that massive amount was set up the half-hour 2.0 had taken.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, we've done so many events just getting prepared for doing the Hathor mission again, to trying to do it in a more, advantageous way of taking advantage of all the minables, making sure security is up there, getting the vehicles kitted out for it. We've got Dark, who is sorting out the assault teams with all the vehicles they need. We've got Joshua sorting out the logistics side of every other team, like Sweetheart's mining division, what Dark needs. It's just, there's so much to go on with it. And I get, not everyone wants to be a member of an org or wants to play together. Get that completely.
Mining very volatile rocks.
Yeah, gathering data on that. It is all collaborative, and it gives us purpose. It gives me purpose to jump in and get my stuff set up and get equipped. I think that's what it comes down to. This is the thing with Star Citizen. It's not a linear game where they need to provide us with missions to enjoy the game. It's a free thinking game where you've as much as it is good to have all that stuff provided for us, it is also really good to have your own, what do I want to do? What do I enjoy doing? For me, a lot of the time, and I think a lot of other people here as well, it's reacting to what other players are doing, which is essentially what Star Citizen was always supposed to be. It's just players impacting other players. That creates this chain of jobs and missions. The missions that we actually get given by CIG, to me, that's just pen to paper stuff. What am I going to do today? I'll start by doing a mission and just see where it takes me. Yeah, creativity is key. And it's not even necessarily creativity. It's just thinking outside the box. I've got events coming up this week that I want to be a part of, and I need to make sure that I've got the right gear for it, the right equipment. We have FPS roles that APOC has outlined and Dark will run with as well, that are well, if you want to be a sniper, if you want to be heavy weapons, if you want to be an assault, you've got to make sure that you've got... we provide the equipment ourselves, but it's good to also gather that equipment for yourself. Vehicles that we're using for certain missions need certain components to be, optimal for the job. Clearing outposts of scuttled and abandoned ships. It's been chilling fun, and I've been to places I've never visited before. Very nice, yeah. That's why I love this whole persistence. Welcome, by the way, Tomato King. I don't know if I said hello. But the beauty of any player doing anything in the game leaves a trail. It can do. It might not all the time, but they might die. They might have their ship blown up. They might forget something and leave it behind, and then it's there to be picked up and interacted with. You might discover things. Star Citizen is not your typical traditional game where it's, here's a lot of missions, now play. It is a do what you want, how you want, with what you want, with who you want. I just kept going there. I don't even know if the rest was necessary. Thing is, though, there is stuff to do, though. Even if that's just living in the verse or gathering enough money to buy a new ship or going out and trying to find certain gear or stuff you want. I think the only real downside right now is how there's no, everything we do won't really matter because by 1.0 it'll all be gone. That is the biggest drawback, I think, because everything we do now is it's not even true, because everything we do now is not necessarily a waste. A lot of stuff we do is very much about team building, learning the ropes, about general stuff. Even if the systems are changing a lot, I'm not learning much flight because it's going to change in 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes. It's kind of just enjoying your time and learning the game, learning the you know, how to handle things and how to work together. I mean, we have planet-side persistence. We have persistence. The only downside is right now, and I think this has been the biggest crutch for most people this year, including myself, is how we get patches very regularly. Very regularly. Why did Siri think that I'd said? Which unfortunately means things in the world get wiped. So this is, again, why I don't do the off-grid stuff so much these days, is because every time I set up my ship in a location, I get rid of all the components, I start living there, and I go and do some missions or do some stuff to get money and get some food. After a month, it's all reset and everything's back in my hangar again, and I have to do it all again. There's no... you can't create a series of episodes. It's not episodical, because it gets reset. That's the biggest crutch right now. Oh, message of the day. We are currently preparing a new 4.3.2 build for a potential PTU release later today. Also, wait, you've just copied the one from Friday as well, haven't you? Okay, so Mondays is, we are currently preparing a new 4.3.2 build for a potential release on the PTU today. And I think it's open to everybody now. This is the CitizenCon patch, so it isn't going to be long until it releases. It's going to be end of this week. So, yeah. We'll see what else comes with it. But with that big salvage update, oh my god, I really hope the Reclaimer is having some work. Yeah, exactly, Sandman. That creativity is not really all that. Like, you don't even have to use your imagination too much to find things to do and enjoy things. I do suggest joining an org, grouping with people. It's not a necessity, but it certainly helps to expand on that experience. I like doing both, but the true, like, super crazy... well, no, it's not even true. Even little moments, like where I'm soloing and I'm just landing in Microtech to check out a cutter that's... Or a cutler, sorry, that's buried within the trees. And it starts snowing, and the clouds come over after the... You know, it was sunshine, and now it's cloudy, and then I see a pack of copium ahead of me.
Remember that having a patch each month is a luxury problem, right?
Yeah,
That.
with the components and things, and just other bugs.
It's a luxury problem because no other game pumps out patches like CIG does.
Oh, so I thought you said a lottery problem, like with components we buy.
No, luxury.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's so true. You know, getting all this content is great, but again, it's kind of like a balance between the features and so forth.
You can't do, like, off-grid, long-term.
Brad,
yeah.
L7.
Just gotta wait for that until it's
Yeah.
good enough like that.
It's a trade-off. Thank you so much for the 33 month. Much appreciated. Yeah, there are trade-offs with the way that this patch cadence is, and it'll be different next year. Some of it will be better, some of it will be worse. It's just the way it goes. Not necessarily a wipe. Like, there's not a wipe in terms of our own stuff, although there is a bug with LT, long-term persistence. It's more that anything that's out in the game world. So, you know, a ship gets abandoned over there, a ship gets abandoned over there. Every time a new patch comes along, or even maintenance, it cleans it up. We don't have wipes right now, technically, where our stuff is gone. It's just certain things can be, you know, can go get disappeared because of bugs, which is definitely it should be a priority. Phantom Killer, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, it's a different kind of wipe. You helped a player in a medical ship last night, and he was well chuffed. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Sol. It's all right, mate. I figured out what you were saying. Appreciate that, though. Oh, we're doing Daymar Rally, Phantom. What are you up to, mate? Well, we're testing it at the moment. It's a bit dark. Yeah, I mean, that's my main, as Sandman says there, that's my main go-to job. Not job, but thing to do when I'm soloing. First thing I tend to do when a patch drops, if it's wiped any of my components, is I will take my vulture and I will head out once there's been time to populate the world with ships to discover, because obviously they've been cleaned up. I'll head out and I'll try and find some various weapons and components for my Hornet. I might find some ammo and some FPS gear for my character, although I'm just using sub stuff right now. Because you never know what you're going to come across, and you never know what they might have in their holds. They might have stuff in their, lockers and so forth. It's such a fun thing to do because you never know what you're going to find. I much prefer that organic side of things than the let me do this mission now, let me do that mission now, let me do that mission. That to me just gets boring really fast. It's what I find around the places that I really enjoy. Keep an eye on this space, Day Sleeping, because we are going to start expanding the exploration division and start putting out our own sort of take on exploration. There's many various aspects to exploration, depending on what you consider exploration. The true mechanic, we don't have. We don't have waypoints that we can plan to place. We don't have scanners and radars to detect things and locations and whatnot, or points of interest. But there are plenty of things to explore and check out and, learn about. A lot of it could be lore-based. It could just be, that creature is cool, let me go check that out and so forth. There's a lot to it, but again, there's no hard and fast identification for what exploration is. Yeah, me too, Cyclo. We need proper stealth, lights off, emissions off, everything off. In fact, where are we in relation to... There's Chief Dog. We go see what Chief is up to. Shit. See what Chief is up to for a second. Where is he? Over there. Right. Get out of atmosphere. This might be where I crash. See how this goes. Yeah, sounds good, Paul. As I say, we got a lot of stuff to... Oh, here we go. To gather intel and information and data on each of the creatures, and we will keep updating that because they keep rolling out more behavioral updates and differences and so forth. You had to abandon your MSR. It was fully upgraded. The closets were full of food, ammo and gear. Someone would be very happy. Yeah, I love coming across those sorts of things. Especially with the MSR, because as soon as you get into the hangar bay and you go left into the components area, you see an XL1, it's like, yes. Oh, the stupid. I'm going to go to IM4 first. Yeah, well, I suspect next year things like crafting and even base building actually will start to make its way out. I mean, crafting is just going to have such an influence on the game overall, even if you're not crafting, right? It's everything has a recipe. Everything, the economy will start to make sense because an item needs those items to be created, and that needs to be gathered. It then needs to be refined. It then needs to be delivered to the location to create, and then it needs to be delivered to a location to sell, and so on and so forth. Agent, how you doing? What I don't like is every time you run into a player, they are automatically hostile. That's not true. That is not true. Don't get me wrong. Oftentimes they can be. But a lot of it is dependent on where you're going and what you're doing. Now, on Saturday, I went to Shuban Outpost here, where the starting point of Daymar Rally. I landed in my Starlancer Max. I drove out in my Cyclone, and there was a couple of other people way too hungry. I don't know. I didn't know them. They drove over and said that they're practicing for the Daymar Rally as well, and so am I. And they offered their help to help guide me. which I declined because I was only on for like 30 minutes. It would have been a bit boring for him because it would have been drive this way and then I have to turn around again. There he is. Welcome, way too hungry. You know, it's like where you go heavily depends on what type of person you're going to bump into. You go to CZs, you're likely going to get into bother. You go to ASDs, it can happen. It's less likely just because people are a little less gung-ho there with, you know, compared to Pyro and whatnot. But it's definitely not a 100% of the time everyone you bump into is hostile. Again, not to say that it doesn't happen. Of course it does. But it is not as common as people think. Was that successful? I don't know. I don't know about that. You're nice even though you're in a pirate org. I could tell by the names of your racing team. You can be hostile if you don't have your coffee, playing catch-up. On that note, I should go and get a coffee. Hello, Chief. How you doing, mate?
Hey, Mac. How you doing?
You having a good time?
Living the dream out here.
Is that your... which one's yours? Is that freelance of yours?
No, it's been here since I got here. I got the arrow here.
Oh, so that's fair salvage, is it?
It sure is.
Oh, let me just go... Have you scanned it? Did you check to see if it was game rules?
I didn't scan it, no. But it's been unoccupied.
Oh, I'll go and have a look, see what it says. Oh, very nice. You might be waiting a while. They're still, as you can see, a few hundred away.
Yeah, I saw it. It'll be alright.
Are you sure? You're alright out here? Do you need to be relieved for a little while, or are you alright?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got food and water. I'll be fine.
Nice one, Chief. Yeah, just shout if you need anything.
For sure. Thanks, Mac.
You've been looting mining sites for 14 hours or so the past couple of days, looking for the armor for the racing team. Nice. See, that's it. Once you find that, you bring it to... well, you hook up with Joshua, our logistics team lead, and he will arrange to get it delivered to Deacon, and then we will pay you for that, right? You cash it in with Josh, and we'll pay for that, right? It's beneficial to us. No, come on, look at the other one. That one. Don't scan Chief Dog's ship. Ah, I'm gonna have to move.
Speaking of which, Josh has just made a spreadsheet for expenses and stuff like that. And
Oh,
he's gonna
okay.
Give me a total official bill each Sunday that I could go through and reimburse him.
Nice. Oh yeah, game rules, as you can see there. So you know we have the.
Real life things start to creep into the game.
It's so cool though, so cool. How far are we from tier 0 of base building? I honestly don't think we're that far. I believe it'll be a next year thing. I mean, there's people who think it could be this year. I just feel like that's a little too close. I suspect it'll be a next year thing. Early on, maybe. I don't know what it'll consist of in terms of tier 1 or tier 0 or whatever. But it may start with crafting first and then base building after that. But yeah, it's not too far. Can we ensure that Chief Dog does have security here as well? I see you rolling in, Stang.
Come again, Ryan?
Can we ensure that Chief Dog is safe where he is without, you know, with security-wise?
Oh, okay.
Thank you, mate. Yeah. Cool old freelancer Max just sitting around here. This is player owned, left by someone, sometime, for some reason. Most likely they crashed. That's the other thing. This sort of type of salvage is going to be far less common as we start getting, you know, less crashes, less bugs, less reason for people to just rage quit or just quit in general. There's going to be, you know, a reason to look after your ship more as well. Will reduce the amount of salvage we find. But that'll make it more valuable. Even with accidents happening, people are usually friendly. I quantum traveled into a Hull C with my Hull C. We both had a good laugh about it. Yeah, it's, again, it is all very much, or mostly based on just whereabouts you are in the verse. And what you're getting up to. Most of the time I'm doing combat stuff, salvaging, mining, that kind of thing. And most of the time it's just people doing a similar thing. You go places where combat is more prevalent or required. Frost, Odyssey, Daybreak, blah, blah, blah. All the same crap. Yeah, never mind. Sure thing, Paul. Yeah, keep an eye out on Discord, mate. We'll be putting it out there. I think APOC has spent a lot of time, putting together kind of documents for exploration. I worked on a document for the criteria, or the general criteria for... Oh, you brought a fury. The general criteria for what we want to answer about each type of fauna. Oh, where is the locker? No, I didn't check the locker. Whereabouts was that? Yeah, we're still looking for sea green armor. Man, I love that Fury. It is such a beautiful vehicle. Oh, exclamation Discord, Paul.
Inquisitor set only. All the others we can purchase.
So, what's that? We want the Inquisitor set.
Inquisitor sea green. Chest, arms, and legs.
Copy that. That's all we're looking for, is it?
Yeah, the rest of the armor sets we can and already have purchased.
Right, cool. So the Inquisitor armor in sea green, chest, legs, and armor.
So that's why we put out AP people.
Fair enough. Yeah, just do we need helmets with that as well, or is it just? Although the helmets don't have an Inquisitor, do they?
No helmets. We got helmets.
All right.
That Morningstar helmet is not ready.
No. So yeah, chest, legs, and arms. Where is this? Where is the locker? Is it here or is it in the other area? The next major version. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be going out of... I mean, 4.0 we will be in until 1.0. We're not going to see a 5.0, as you say. I don't think that's what's intended here. It's going to be 4. Series until we get to 1.0. And with that, obviously it'll bring dynamic meshing, base building, more planets, more systems, missions, everything. Yeah, I don't personally see a 5-point branch come in. I don't think they've specified 100%, but I just don't see that being the case. 4.7, 6.6, yeah, there you go.
Technically, they can keep the 4 branch going indefinitely. They can just be 4.4.1.111205.
Well, yeah, absolutely. There is no locker. Are you taking the mix, Cyclo?
So if they need to slow down, they can slow down like that.
Yo, Cioli Music, how you doing? Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. I just don't see the point in going to 5-point. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with our org. So personally, I was always shy and scared about joining an org. I remember when I joined Tier 1 for Armor 3, it was like I was sweating buckets with not fear, just I didn't want to make a mistake and I didn't want to look stupid or say something stupid and all that kind of stuff. And I did loads of things stupid. I shot someone in the back during a training session. I moved... When we were parachuting out, they said, don't move your mouse. You can move your head, hold down the button and move your head, but don't move your mouse, because any slight movement will pull you off course. And I landed in the middle of nowhere, and they literally had to stop the session to Game Master pick me up and put me in my squad. And it was like... And then I had the most amazing time being a machine gunner with a person who had the binoculars just saying, shoot in that direction the whole time. I didn't see any enemy. I just shot in the direction he told me to lay down fire because there was enemy there. I couldn't see him. And it was phenomenal. But it taught me that everybody feels awkward when they join an org, especially for the first time. And what I like to do with my org is make sure that it is welcoming to those who don't have a clue. You don't have to speak. As long as you've got VoIP and you can hear us, that's... In fact, let me go check out this outpost. That is all that's required, is that you can hear what we're saying so that you can get orders and follow orders or see what we're asking. Aside from that, just enjoy. Learn the ropes. Ask your questions. Say, how does VoIP work? How does this work? How do I set up my microphone? How do I do this? It is... Star Citizen is a game that, as much as I will solo in many areas... You are, sorry?
Joshua and me has set up a starter pack for new players. So they get equipped with a medium armor set, backpack, all the necessities, all the multi-tool attachments, so they could just pick it up, do some money, and make some missions.
Nice.
Free of charge for new members.
That's beautiful. Thank you. So yeah, we have a starter pack. So if you are brand new to the game, or just coming back or whatever, a starter pack with armor, weapons, ammunition, everything you could need, free of charge, just to be part of the member, just be a member of the org. It is a very welcoming org for new players, and it is.
Even food and water too.
You've thought of everything. Yeah. It is a place where everyone can just join together, no matter how much experience you have with Star Citizen, with multiplayer, with MMOs, with running as an org. It is just, do not feel worried or scared. Firstly, either we've all felt it at some point, or many of us still do. There is no pressure to perform. There's no pressure to. We've got pills for that. There's no pressure for. If you do something stupid, we'll just laugh about it. We all do stuff stupid. It doesn't matter. I'm not expecting perfection. Yeah, and
Not being comfortable talking. We have veteran members that still don't talk on microphone phone because they don't feel comfortable, and it's fine. They can reply and party time.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fine as long as they can hear our orders and hear what's going on. It's perfectly fine. They don't.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it. You don't need to talk. You don't need to feel pressured into doing that. Just come along, have a good time. And over time, you may get more comfortable with it and feel more like talking, or not. It's absolutely fine. Yeah. As you get older and wiser, you just realize you don't care anymore. It's fine. I don't think the things needed for 1.0 require a full-on version change. There's no major core tech. No, it's kind of like going from static to dynamic. As much as it's a big step, it's not the big step. What is this? Is this an Idris just arriving at... What's going on here? We have an Idris just bashing Steng's Corsair out the way, guys.
Security.
Security, over to Steng and my position, please. What's going on here? Are you hearing me? What's that about? Hello, Idris?
It's probably just the Idris starter pack doing some cargo runs.
Yeah. What on earth was that about?
This little flip's his head.
Yeah, you get kicked. Miss one bullet, you're off the team. But yeah, exactly. There's nothing that's too majorly changing in the code and the core elements of you know, Star Citizen that would warrant a number patch. I completely agree. Was that you, Phantom? It's Phantom Killer. You bloody pillock! What are you doing?
Made Ryan poop himself.
Yeah, I almost brought the rain. What are you doing, Phantom?
Bring the apocalypse!
Completely flipped his ship out of the way. What are you doing bringing in a Polaris? I mean, an Idris. Oh, wait, you're invisible. What the heck? Oh, that's the party marker. Okay, fair enough. Are you our protection now, Phantom?
Hey, bud.
How you been anyway? All right, mate.
Knocked over one of your vehicles, but yeah, I can be protection, I guess.
I mean, I figured you didn't see it coming down in this thing.
Hey, bud.
Coming down in this.
Well, I did, and then I'd accidentally like pooped it with my my big, you know, rail gun thingy, Bobby.
Is this you? Fucking, I was looking up thinking you were sat up there somewhere.
No, this is me.
I like the armor. You look like a knight. Very fancy
That's
knight.
a fact.
That was very beautiful. You've been alright though. You're going to join us for more of these org events?
Yeah, for sure.
Sounds good. 'Cause we used to team up in the good old days, didn't we? Look at us.
Lots.
Well, you can be the deterrent to everybody around here. Anyone coming to mess, they'll see this and be like, nope.
Or these people can steal the Idris and go on their merry way, for all I care, you know.
Yeah, well, that's true. I've left it open. APOC, have you got an update on the MTC versus Cyclone gap or ability?
MTC is currently at 245 kilometers away from destination.
So 245 away from this point.
No idea where the cyclone is.
Do we have an idea of which is in the lead, Cyclone? My flipping quantum drive is super loud. I can't hear anything there. So, yeah, I guess we're all just here. There's APOC. 2-4 something. Everyone else seems to be 248, 2-5, a little higher. So APOC appears to be the one in the lead, which is interesting considering he's the one in the MTC. How's your Corsair looking, Stang? Any damage? Right, not yet. Oops, sorry. Thankfully, it looks like it landed the right way up. How's she looking? All right. Yeah, if you've got any damage, send it Phantom's way. Right, I'm going to head off and see where the race is at. The Mule's faster than the Cyclone. That's not true, is it? I thought the Cyclone has the best speed, but the... what's the speed on the Mule?
Mule is hella fast. It's just ridiculously unstable.
Oh. Oh, okay. It's like straight line speed then. Yeah, no question is stupid.
Straight line speed if it's on concrete. Any other surface, you're in trouble.
Oh, wow, okay. So yeah, good on concrete. Any other surface, just avoid. A minor parking accident. The driver's name is probably Karen.
MTC's ridiculous ability to find things, but it just falls over all the time on uneven.
Yeah, I suppose it's quite top heavy in comparison to the other vehicles as well. Yeah, we definitely need a lot of more use cases or reasons to use ground vehicles. There's... Firstly, they need, like, the physics updates. They need speed variation or whatever, you know, like what we have with like speed limiter variations. There's so much work needed for ground vehicles. And hopefully as more weather comes out and more of those kinds of impacts and effects, we can start to see reasons for using a vehicle. I mean, already there is slight reason where they are very much less detectable in comparison to ships. Mining, if you want to do that kind of stuff, it would be great to have more. Well, you know, they've created an actual purpose for the ground vehicles to mine that no other thing can do. Are you off again, Phantom? Oh, is he out the paddy again? Don't do it. That is a cool weapon. So yeah, it'll be cool when we start getting actual purposes for... Oh, hang on, I just get a coffee. Back in 2 seconds. There we go. I forgot to finish that coffee, so I didn't want the dregs in the back on the bottom. But yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to giving us genuine reasons to use ground vehicles, be that stealthing, you know, not being able to approach on foot, ways of making it so that it's much more efficient to use a ground vehicle than using a ship. Because it is annoying that we can just go whoop, rather than, you know, driving instead. Oh, the Rangers. Yeah, that'll be nice. I think a lot of that might come with PlanetTech as well, where certain environments can only be traversed in a vehicle, a ground vehicle, versus landing in a ship. You know, like heavily dense forests, but with ways through and using a vehicle to navigate through. That might be one use case as well. But a lot of the, like, I mean, base building itself, having some protection and security from the ground where it's not noticeable because the emissions on ground vehicles are so much lower than ships. Are you right, Phantom? You're just on a permanent fire mode. Yeah, caves that we can explore would be a great addition to that as well. I mean, there are caves that you can drive and fly into. I don't even know if they're still around. Have they removed those? Yeah, absolutely, Asnog. Make ships fear vehicles. Give them a good old purpose. A beacon. That would look kind of cool, actually. But I despise seeing Idris just hovering in stupid situations. It looks ridiculous. I mean, it'll look cool having the beacon firing straight up. But yeah, that whole when we get the new flight model, I am eagerly awaiting to see how that's going to impact the whole like flight and just, you know, like how ships, any ship, not even just the Idris, but oh, there we go. But even ships that are like sitting up like this and just watching people go past and then shooting at them, that is just one of my pet, I mean, it's a lot of people's pet peeves, I think. Go catch up with the races. Swing by Daedalus first. Don't think the sun's anywhere near to coming up yet. Yeah, environmental hazards, not even just weather, but radiation and so forth. Good call. Daedalus, Daedalus. Dun, 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 Daedalus. Make vehicles great again. In our guardian. Very dark over this area of the planet, on the moon. Polaris Express delivery service. I've ruined the idea for it. I think it's a great idea. It'll be very efficient. Fuel-wise, absolutely worth it. Kara, how you doing? Not people in chat, org mates. If you're part of the org, you're more than welcome to hop in. How you doing today, by the way? Stupid sound of the quantum drive is, or whatever it is, so annoying. The Ripper FPS gun. I've not tried it while playing now. Is that the one that is that the one from Pyro that spits out stuff, spits out bullets? Yes, we will have security for our. Do you mean on the day, on the Daymar Rally? We will have security for our fighter, for our racer. I don't know who it is or what's planned, but we will have it, and we probably won't say what is planned anyway, just to kind of keep it a little bit more secure. But not that it matters too much, I don't think. No, I don't think the Dragonfly fits in the cutter. I think it's just a bit too long. Yeah, I believe so. I'm sure I would have tried that. Yeah, the Nox can fit and the Pulse can fit, but, I mean, I wouldn't recommend using a Pulse. Yeah, full, like a storm planet with... I mean, hopefully Nyx will bring something like that. I don't know. Ah, Deacon, you're flying, my friend. What are you flying? Oh, you're a C2 pilot now. Has my VoIP broken? I think it might have broken. Are you hearing me on VoIP, anyone? Was it 4.3 that the big caves went? Oh, man. I'm hoping that's because they have plans to bring back better ones. That would be a hope. Oh, hang on, the sun is coming up, look. Oh, beautiful. Let me reconnect. VoIP, hang on. Don't fly into me, I am stationary. Anyone reading me? Do you hear me, Deacon? The pulse is uncontrollable. So I've not found it uncontrollable, just dangerous. Oh, okay. It's like Deacon's lost VoIP and all. Can anyone hear Deacon if he's talking?
I don't hear Deacon right now.
Okay. Deacon!
So the pulse isn't uncontrollable, it's just trying to kill you at every turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my thoughts. It's like, I can control it, and it's quite a lot of fun to fly, but it's just... It does everything it can to just make your day hell. Even just getting off and on it. It's like, if you get off it and you stand on it and don't move, it'll blow you up.
It's flight model from the Nox, which also was trying to kill you.
I think Deacon's trying to kill me right now. Deacon! Oh, we're not. It's like you get a bit closer and you think I might be in range, but really you're still 300 meters away. You hear me, Deacon? Deacon. Calling Deacon.
50 meters.
Do you read?
You copy?
Yeah, I hear you, but I think your party VoIP's gone. Don't move, because I'm about 50 meters away from you, so don't crash into me. Straight to voicemail.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to. Go on.
Daymar Rally has their own security team.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But we can provide one security member. Are we doing that? Whoa.
We can, but
Might be worth just to have extra on site. You've moved. Can't hear you again. All right, I can hear you.
we absolutely can, but we haven't seen anything about it.
Ah, fair enough. I'll come in and land inside you, Deacon.
Also, it might be worth mentioning to viewers not to just arrive without announcement.
Yeah.
And if they do, to pay attention to the security, because if they just keep on going without paying attention, they will be shut down.
Yeah, I think it's best people just do not go and
Especially
look.
for Hathor 2.0, we're not taking any chances.
Oh, do you mean for our own stuff, or do you mean Daymar? Or both?
For Hathor 2.0 especially.
Okay. Yeah, so what he's saying there is...
So if they do approach, listen to security and do as they tell you, but...
Yeah, nice one. Could you land and I'll come and load inside? Or not even land, I can probably just go in and fly in from the front, can I? Too late. We're out of range. Yeah, so what he's saying there is when we're doing our like 2.0 events, when we're doing any event, if it's an org-specific event, if only come towards us if you've contacted us, had permission to do so and whatnot. We've had incidents in the past where people have just shown up with, you know, like missile boats, and it's like, what the hell? So we end up obviously being very hostile because we cannot take the risk of anyone just suddenly attacking us, right? We need to be a bit more proactive in that sense. I can't fly in and turn around, can I? Oh, hang on. I can't just fly in and turn around. I have to back it
no,
in,
you'll
don't I?
have to back in, yeah.
Yeah, so just make sure that if you are at all seeing
Just
us...
a landing gear speed limiter thing.
I don't need that. I've got my own speed limiter. Let me just spin that round. No, we'll just do it like this. It's just better.
Because you're pro.
Exactly. He says going in the wrong direction altogether. Yeah, I think I've actually turned that limiter off anyway. But yeah, it's best if we're doing something like Hathor and whatnot, where we're protecting an AO, just to not show up at all. But if you are coming in, or if you want, you know, safe passage for whatever reason, which isn't going to be to mine, we're claiming the mining on that day. Make sure you're contacting us, for example. Thank you, sir. Because we don't want to kill anyone, but we have to protect our own interest and our own members first. It happened before where Connie came in because they were curious, and we hadn't, like, a miscommunication between getting it with our security team, and the minute they got close, they just got annihilated because it was just we didn't know what the intention was. So yeah, in those sorts of events, it's best just to avoid coming along. But there will be other events that are non-org specific, but right now it's mostly just org stuff. Well, for Daymar, I mean, we already have that planned, Gene. Yeah, we have ground security, we have aerial security, we have a lot. But in terms of the Daymar Rally, they have their own security.
random town out here
Is there?
in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Oh, let's check it out. Have we scanned it? Do we know anything about it?
It's in there. It's on with its shield. Stock loader looks like.
It's open. Let's just see if it's
It's been here for a while, looks like.
game rules. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's going to be game rules, but let's just double check. I can't scan. I think you have scanning mode, do you? Nice paint on it.
Yeah. It doesn't say game rules. I think it's still.
Yeah, it's probably still owned to
It's
some
a
degree.
Reliant, not Tana.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, yeah, Reliant is a Tanner. A Reliant Tanner. Just depends on what variant of the Reliant it is.
Reliant Sen. It doesn't
Oh,
say
the
Tana
Sen,
or-
the science one. Nice. Yeah, Size 7 missile was the answer to that, Connie. It was an unfortunate way of events, but it went down the way it needed to just to make sure that our ground team were secure. Oh, it's Deeds. Making progress. Daylight. Nice to see daylight come along. It makes me feel like I've got to crank on the coffee machine and get everyone fueled up.
Absolutely. Bring out the sandwiches.
So was that you, APOC? Who did I hear? Yeah, what would be cool with the this would be great for filming if we could get that UI off. But what would be very cool with this gathering, you know, information about the different creatures and whatnot is using the MTC turret. So you have a driver and you have a turret who can view the creatures from a distance without aggroing, without interfering with them, and just observing them, driving alongside them, checking out their behavior. Suli, have you just joined the org, mate? Is that oh no, this is a different Suli, this isn't it? Is this silly music? You what? Oh, is it you? I thought, yeah, I remember you in Discord.
We got two of them apparently.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, welcome in. But yeah, I remember seeing you in the Discord chat. But by all means, join in. What like?
Kind of like Rathen.
What do you want to do?
Rathon and Ralph. Rathen.
Yeah, they like to confuse us. Yeah, there's no need to perform. There's no need to, you know, do anything specific. Just have a good time, you know. And the reason why I've sort of split it into divisions as well is so that people can choose to do what they want and focus on what they want. Like if you didn't want to do anything but mine or be an engineer or be a medic or whatever, that's entirely plausible, and we have the role for you, you know. Or you could do everything. Like, it was cool seeing Josh the other day, actually, during our FPS training thing yesterday. Josh was taking part as well, and he said that he doesn't really do much FPS stuff, but he figures, and he doesn't really enjoy it, but he figured that he should learn the basics because there's probably going to be a time when it needs to happen, and he wants to make sure he's somewhat prepared. You know, even like he was trying to get used to the basics of being able to crouch and move and lay down and everything. You weren't talking to us. Was that Phantom? I don't think he was talking to us, was he? Racing with the Terrapin. Yeah, just hanging's fine. Generally, we have roles to fulfill, but if you just want to come and chill out, by all means do so. You know, flying around, scanning to see if there's any potential threats out there is definitely helping the org. I can't wait for, like, proper camera.
If they just want to sit in the turret just to be part of the crew, that's fine too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as Deacon was saying, if you just want to sit in a turret, if you just want to be a part of the crew, it's absolutely
we'll
fine.
still pay him if that's needed.
Yeah. Yeah, you can still earn money. What's that, Phantom? Did I say Phantom? Did I mean to say Phantom? I can't remember what I said now. Dale, how you doing, by the way? And Ahad, thank you for the follow 4 minutes ago. I appreciate that. Apologies, I missed it. Imagine, with a Reliant Mako broadcasting a transmission of the Daymar Rally like this to all the TVs in the around the system. Yeah, it would be so cool. Like live feeds to the bars or to your ship. Ba-na-na-na-da-da. Not too long at all, Dale. Not too long till Citizen Con. Rock. Ooh, flipping heck, that was close. You are. I'm. This is the first.
You're not too bad at being a cameraman.
I forgot my moments. I feel like this might be. I don't know what it was like last year with the Daymar Rally, but I have an impression that as much as we had server meshing and whatnot rolling out, it wasn't at the time. In fact, we probably didn't have server mesh. Oh, we did, because it rolled out. Or was it just the tech preview that we had server meshing during the Daymar Rally, and they were still playing on the 3 point whatever it was servers? Was the performance as it is today, though?
It's not really comparable because the Daymar Rally server was a special server that had its own DPS for Daymar and only a 240
Right. Because I'm wondering, with all the optimizations they've done this year, with how smooth things are, I wonder if it'll be, you know, the first year where it is much less janky and wobbly and whatnot. Like the fact that we can track like this and it's smooth. I mean, fair enough, it might not quite be 60 FPS yet. And I'm sure on the day when you've got all those fighters and things going on, the shadow gets kind of overwhelmed. But I bet it's gonna be quite a view watching that. There's Suli, look. MobiGlass. Yeah, watching it on your MobiGlass or something. That'll be cool. Nightingale, how you doing? Thank you for the 72 months, my friend. You up? Nexus! You might have just heard us go, Nick!
Deacon! Almost took him out there.
Oh, your team placed third in the first one. It was a boondoggle. Nice.
He pooped himself.
I think so. We've got a team going in this year. Just one so far. There may be more to follow. We'll see. Wonko, how you doing?
Sorry, not sorry, next.
90s, how you doing? Yeah, offloading on the GPU and so forth. It's all getting there, but it'll be interesting to see just where we're at with the PU by January next year in terms of performance, and you know they've got the R&D team now heavily invested in doing that kind of stuff, optimizing game code and things as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where it's up to. What has he finished the segment?
Just doing a little dance for it.
He was just spinning around like
Oh. Claire's been a bit spendy. Booked a week in Tokyo for next month. Oh, very nice. Any particular reason, Wonko? Or are you just fancying checking it out?
Where's everyone else?
Behind you, I guess. I love how you kick up dirt. No other I don't. Did a cyclone kick up dirt?
The cyclone does, but it's less.
Oh, it looks beautiful when, you know, across the deserts. Yeah. Yo, Astro, I think it was just out, but wasn't anywhere behind. Yeah, it wasn't like super stable as it is now. So I wonder if this year will be a good year for actually having proper stability and performance for you know the camera crew at least when it comes to filming it. Flipping Nexus, the state of your ship, mate. Has it always looked like that? Seamus, how you doing?
The Apollo is a dirty thing.
Certainly is. Was it like that when you landed and I jumped on board, or has it just been in the case?
fast.
Yeah, this is the first. I did not game it since it came out.
Flipping it. So actually, the Cyclone has had a little update. Yeah, the Cyclones have had a decent update to their physical, you know, their physics and their handling. They feel really good. Which, I mean, try it since last year. I can't. They feel a lot more solid and so forth. It has certainly improved, but have a go. See what you think. Were you trying out the MTC here?
Crash.
What's happened? Has there been a crash?
Crashed into my team.
All right. Is any casualties?
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah. Are you all right, Mighty? Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you copy on party?
I hear you, but I'm sat
Hey,
next to you.
Cliff, I'd show you why I love this thing.
Remember the textures too, right? Has been updated.
Oh, on the Cyclone. Yeah, they've updated the Cyclone textures as well. Let's fly safe, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Yo, Rap, how you doing? The A-Team van. Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? As always, keep situational awareness while we're flying around other people as well. Make sure we don't bump into others if we can help it. Sometimes we just cannot help it. Alright, I'm watching you on this hillside, Apoc. Do we need any engineers out to these, Oh, flipping heck, that's got some air. Oh, a bit too much air. Do we need an engineer out to any of these vehicles, Mighty Suli? Are they all still functioning as should? You were flying the Fury as a solo cameraman. That's cool, Zenon. Yeah, I feel like the Fury is just a beautiful ship all through. Ooh, invisible rocks. Very nice. I mean, these turrets are perfect for it. The only downside is you get all this UI over it, which isn't ideal for a live stream full duration. But, you know, like, eventually ships like the Reliant Mako will fulfill its role. Not to mention, that's just one ship, right? That's one vehicle for that specific role. There will be many others when the time comes to have that.
That's officially the halfway point.
Very nice. Wait a minute, Gene. You watched the full 2025 race? Oh, of course that was early this year, wasn't it?
Probably not going to be able to
And it was smooth. Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
Just there.
As long as we're learning, though, that's all that matters. The whole... the one in 2024 ended in a 30k. Oh, that's nuts. Megnatar, welcome. Yeah, it's crazy. Literally the playability, the way this the way it handles now and the way it performs is so much better. It's crazy. Getting a bit of damage on the rear end of your MTC there, APOC. Should be all right for now, but it's something to pay attention to.
It's doing fine. It's not even red.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, they need cameramen. They sign up for that. I mean, hell, if, you know, it'll be... Whoa, we nearly nudged him there. You want a refund on all that time? That's 3 months, yeah. Doesn't the hide HUD... Is there a hide HUD key? If anyone knows of one, let me know. I'll happily, you know, test it out. Is your party chat working, Deacon? Like, I can hear you on local, but stupidly, when I'm in the turret, even though I'm still sat next to you, when I'm in the turret, it makes your voice super quiet, as if I'm physically in the turret. Yeah. Oh, fair enough. I almost pressed that one. Alt F4. Because you watched the last year's one.
There's even a match speed button, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's like from the old model, Rate of Flight model. I wonder if that's just not been taken out. We used to use that when we were doing formation flying.
Docking request and hangar request separately. It all goes to whatever the game wants.
Yeah. So you've never been to Tokyo then? You just fancied a trip there? Nice. And that's next month, is it, Wonko? So what we're going to use for the Daymar in 2027, the Caterpillar, I think that's definitely a likely candidate, or the Liberator if that's available, or anything else they might come out with that might fulfill that role. But yeah, like right now, the C2 is super optimal for it because you've got that roll in, roll out pit stop effect. And when we have engineering, like needing to fix cars and whatnot, it's going to be even more the case where you come in, you swap cars if that's still legal, and then you drive off while the engineer fixes up the other vehicle, replaces the components, puts a wheel back on it or whatever needs doing. And then they take the second car, and hopefully if they, you know, if they then need to swap back again for whatever reason, you've got it fixed up. It's going to be a hard push to find a vehicle better than this for that kind of experience. Just purely because of that roll-on, roll-off ability. Yo, roughneck. Make sure you hit the Tokyo Tower, Disneyland, and Roppongi, Wonko. Thank you, Roughneck. We wanted to go to Disneyland Tokyo as soon as it opened, but it was just... couldn't do it. For a clear UI for the stream, you was just F4 and use third-person view, then move the camera positions ahead of the ship. Yeah, I mean, it's like having the turret controls makes it super smooth versus, you know, going into F4. Having head tracking definitely helps with that. But it is a lot of fiddling around, trying to get the right angle. You can't zoom in as much as you can with the turret. And obviously you've got to coordinate with your driver. Oh, that was confusing. I thought I was crashing. So it's like using a turret is definitely more user-friendly.
I'm gonna take a slight detour to show you why I love this vehicle.
Sounds good. Can be done though, but yeah, I guess you've got.
Can you hear me, Ryan?
Yeah, I hear you. I do like
What they
the
basically
feeling
need
of
to
holding on to
do
them.
is to make a two-seated Fury for a cameraman, because they already have the tech. The co-pilot seat on the Cuddy Red is a flashlight,
Of this vehicle.
which works as a camera.
What
Yeah, right. Holy moly, that was a bit of an ease, wasn't it? Like the Cyclone would never be able to
No
do that.
UI.
Yeah, I to be honest, all they need is the Reliant Mako with the turret UI, but you know, like the turret, but completely clean UI. That would be an ideal candidate for it because it's a two-seater ship. It's what it's designed for, technically. As long as they have, as long as you can clear the UI, then it would be an ideal ship for it. Because like, get rid of the weapons, get rid of all the UI, and just have the camera focus in on it. That would be ideal. Or, I guess they could create the UI that actually gives you, when you target the ship, it can give you the scan information about the driver, the team, the information about its state, and so forth. It could provide a lot of the scanning information that we already have with, well, that we will get with scanning, and just keep that updated. Oh, the ads guards a good call, yeah, but again, it's not roll in, roll out, is it? I mean, eventually, Seamus, their own systems will allow us to track all this stuff anyway, even without third-party apps, but for now, we are obviously using third-party a lot of the time for various things. But CIG have, you know, stated they, like the whitelist guide will sort of replace what Urkel does, which hopefully, you know, we still have a use for Urkel and they can still keep doing that and whatnot. But that's technically what it's going to be for. Everything all right, Apo? Wingnut, how you doing? Nice to see you. Gonji, welcome.
No.
Yeah, exactly. If I'd have thought ahead, you remove the weapons and you can use this as a good tracking camera. The UI, obviously without it would be better, but it doesn't make it look bad. It kind of makes it look quite cool, in fact, but I would rather it without. Whoa, 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 that was a good one. That was a... Are you okay? Ah, you got this. You got it. You're going. Oh, we got you. Kind of. I think he was actually self-writing anyway. Didn't Chris say he never wants stats? What do you mean? Are you able to invite Johnny with a H into the party, Deacon? We'll get on it, Johnny. Yeah, Inquisitor Core. It's the Inquisitor Core in sea green, isn't it, that we need as well? You hearing me all right, Deacon?
Yeah, Inquisitor
Yeah.
Seagreen. Was it Johnny with H?
Yeah, Johnny with a H. Thank you, mate. And yeah, the Inquisitor Core with in sea green. Keep hold of it. Relay with is he relaying with Joshua about that one? Oh, yeah, Johnny, thank you, mate. Numpad minus, you HUD disables, it shows your helmet, but if you spam it, it can break it, so it's now a normal view. Okay. I mean, I'll try it just for the sake of testing. I don't want to break anything necessarily, but... Thank you so much for the donation, by the way. Oh, has that worked? No. It's alright. I don't want to try and do anything in case it breaks it. Ferasis, thank you so much for the £10 donation. Best of luck on the goal. Thank you so much, my friend. That is very kind of you, sir. Beers and party players, much appreciated. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, at the end of the day, regardless of how far we make it along the, not a timeline, is it? The funding line. Once I get word from Tengu about his 4090, I'll just be like, let's stop, let's buy it. Use that money to help, you know, go towards it. Buy all the necessary components. I'm hoping to pick some stuff up on, like, Prime Days and Black Friday and see how the prices go there, and then just put it together and, yeah, technically by the end of the year, it should be more than built. Provided we can get the parts, of course. Yeah, but what I mean is the zoom is, Oh, do you mean you can actually zoom further? Oh, yeah, good point. I mean, head tracking, if you're not using it for filming, you need to. That is a big win, big help. Shame you can't hold it down and just zoom in smoothly. And I mean, if you're filming the buggy race, not the buggy, the truck race, you're gonna have a hurting neck by the end of it. You can actually get quite close though. See all the detail.
That looks super cool.
Doesn't it? Oh, I've lost him.
That didn't.
Well, the scroll wheel again, you've got to press it and roll, and that's like that provides a bit of zoom. So does the arrow keys, and then you've got the minus and plus to kind of field of view it. Where's he gone? There he is. Sorry, I should keep it like this so that we don't have the ship in the background. I didn't realize you were doing like some cool ass backwards flying.
Oh, I'm doing all sorts of weird maneuvers here.
See, I have no
Not
clue.
always legal, I think.
In 34 states.
I'm trying to give you a front view.
I love you.
And decoupled.
I bet I can fit the Apollo underneath the C2.
I bet you could get it under the MTC at some point.
Not with NDBs on board, I'm not.
She's a beautiful vehicle, this. Oh shit, we're going through... I forgot about that.
Oh, that was nice.
Until I realised I was going to be backing through the actual ship. Me neck! I can't quite follow any further. Hang on, let's go in. I'm zooming in. Keep following. This is the only thing I can think to do right now.
What's up, Ryan?
Everybody needs to invest in TOBII. Then you can look as cool as I do. Oh, flipping heck. All right, there we go. That's some good shots. Oh,
Let's go see how Susan buried it.
good idea.
There was a lot of ships there.
Are we winning Pokemon? Oh, always winning. When do we not win? Oh, when we're losing, I suppose. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. Loud, how you doing? What if you have the SRV tractor beam,
long as you
you
have fun,
unconscious behind it? Absolutely. If you... Unconscious behind it for the unlimited restricted view.
How's this for low flying?
What, do you mean, yeah, you can get lower. Do you mean have someone hold you out of the ship with a tractor beam while you are the cameraman? Yeah, still getting a little lower. Oh, you were solo cameraman with the Fury. Definitely think about getting an assistant pilot for doing yeah, pull up.
Pull up.
I think you would be able to get such great... I mean, I'm sure you were doing a great job. I don't need to tell you how to do it. You're probably much more of a pro than I am anyway. But it's, yeah, there's some fun ways of doing things. Now that's a camera angle. Oh, I didn't record it either. What a tool. I was recording the last one. It's gone.
Doesn't it save automatically?
Yeah, I mean, I was recording my screen with, or my game with
Like Twitch?
Shadowplay rather than just OBS.
Oh.
Although,
Yeah,
actually,
it's probably better quality too.
it might actually not be recording that. It might be recording my dashboard, my desktop, rather than the actual game. Which would be a bit of a shame. Especially if you get to see me looking like this. In fact, let me just double check that. Just see where these recordings are going. I think it is recording the desktop though. Yeah, it is. Which means it's my face as well. I don't know what resolution that's in. Oh wait, where's it gone? Where's the recording? Oh. All right, no worries, guys. You're good. You're good to disband as and when you need to. Where is it? Where's it gone? I don't understand.
The NTC is available. It's unlocked if anyone wants to take it. I've got to log off. Have a fantastic rest of your day.
Nice one, APOC. Good to see you, my friend. We'll catch you next time.
See you.
Don't know if any of us want to pick it up, do we? Just trying to find where it's recorded this to. It's not Shadowplay. Sloppy, thank you so much for the follow. And Mr. Bink. Mr. Binks, thank you for the follow as well. Another Binks. So it's not in desktop. In fact, let me just see where it was sending those recordings. In gallery. wonder. Ah, Squadron 42. Okay. That's interesting. So it's in here somewhere. In my files somewhere. Ah, there. Oh, it has. It's recorded them without me on the camera, which is great. It's exactly what I wanted it to do. Technically, I could record the full stream without my face, without the, you know, the overlay and whatnot, but it'd be a big file. So I've found it, Wonko. I've got them going all over the place, but it's the first. It's going where it should. I just was looking in the wrong place, which is, you know, not surprising. Lacal, how you doing? Welcome. All right, let's get this. Now I know how that works. We've got a TOBII integration coming up as well, so I need to get some good footage for that. So this will help. It is 15% off right now anyway for Citizen Con, but yeah, this will help me get some footage for it.
Okay, Apollo is on TV. Please do not kill yourselves. You will not respawn.
Thank you, Nexus. Catch you next time, mate. That's the only downside of recording while using the TOBII like this, is I think if I go... Oh no, maybe not. I thought my face, like, talking, I think that can impact it slightly. Like, even when you're zoomed in like this... Hello, my name is... Right. Yeah, it can cause it to go a little offish. Oh, we're doing it through the ship again. I gotta remember that back arrow is just going to do that. Does it actually get choppier while I'm streaming? Because the game doesn't. I mean, it gets choppy when I first hit record, but beyond that, it does. Does it get Does it get really bad? Right, in that case, that's good to know. Every now and again, I'll use it to just gather some footage, but yeah, if it's really bad, then I won't do it too much. Yeah, Thunderwolf, PowerPoint cold. Yeah. What's better to record gameplay with? I prefer NVIDIA Shadowplay to OBS. Personally, I don't have any reason behind that because I'm not that technically minded. I think over the time of doing this, I've been speaking to other people about it, and they've already suggested Shadowplay, so I've just gone with that. Whether that's still the same case, I don't know. What the heck? Why is head tracking not working now? What have I done? Oh, that's why. I was zoomed in on the turret. Like, you could have a team of cameramen working together, so me and Deacon, you know, communicating between us to try and get certain shots. And it helps that Deacon can see the stream, so he knows kind of where I want to be. Let me just have a look at the stream, because I can probably see the stream, actually, while I'm recording. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's bad, isn't it? Oh, flipping heck. Alright. That is choppy all the time. Alright, no more recording. I had no idea that was happening. My apologies. Hopefully that's something with the new machine, and this being a dedicated machine. I'd be able to do that, actually, and have my various streams recorded in a way that I can then replay it, you know, like cool bits, like highlights or just certain aspects of it as videos. Who's in the Guardian? I think that's Mighty Steed. Yeah.
You copyright?
Yeah, I hear you. Did you hear me? you hear me all right?
I don't hear you, but
Any better?
Shadowplay uses the CUDA cores on the NVIDIA CPU. That's why it feels smoother for you to record in it.
Oh.
But it obviously also kills some stream performance.
Yeah, so I assume having a second PC to handle stream completely while recording on my main machine while playing the game should technically work fine.
Absolutely.
Did you hear me through VoIP then, or was that stream? Stream.
What?
Oh, okay, that's good then. Oh, so it's not Mighty in the... Oh, it's Alaskan strat. Sorry, Alaskan. Yeah, you're in your Talon. Oh, bombs! Come and do a fly close. Are you close by? That we can do a bit of a oh dear. Oh, you got it freed. Are you close to do a bit of a visual of that, of the bombs? Like, get a close view of it? Yeah, it's like going forward, it would be very cool to be able to do that kind of thing where we bring a bit more of the cinematic side of what we're doing to the screen. I don't want to miss out on the gameplay myself, though. Because I do like being in the action and, you know, streaming it from the action. Should be able to up the quality of the stream. Frame rate, not frame rate. Resolution as well, I would think.
We are eventually gonna need dedicated cameramen, right? Like both for, like when Sweetheart is gonna do mining tutorials and
Yeah, that's true.
salvage tutorials and
Yeah, and Dark doing his
rally testings,
basics and stuff. Do you hear me on
so having somebody that is very good at that is like super nice.
Yeah. It might even be a role that we can get involved with the streams and stuff.
Plus, you could get like, you could use some of the footage for like videos and stuff.
Yeah, that would be nice. If you use the same profile for recording that you use for streaming in OBS or something like that.
So you can sort through it.
Yeah, that'd be very helpful, in fact. I'm already using your screenshots for thumbnails. Then it should just encode a single stream and send that while also saving it. Therefore, shouldn't impact. Well, the thing is, recording it as in like even without the overlay in my face, I can do that, can I? Kind of what I'm doing now, but in a better way. Well, the reason why I'm going to use what I've got now, I'm building a new machine just to kind of allow me to film this and play it at high resolution. But while I have this, my old machine, instead of like buying something to be a stream machine, I'm just going to repurpose the machine I already have. You could use the CPU for encoding one stream and the GPU for the other. I mean, it's all over my head right now, Tomato King. Even the way you're explaining it is just, it's beyond my understanding. I need to be in the mood, not the mood, but in the mindset to take it in and you know, figure it out, which I am certainly not right now. But I will, you know, when the time comes, I will be looking into it to try and find the best solution. And I should have the hardware to get the best solution so that it provides the best content, you know, the best visual content, graphical content.
Wanna get some shots of the Metapin?
Can do. Just about tracking it, isn't it? I love the, when you go blurry, all the flashing lights. Kind of looks nice. Guardian. Look at
She's way too fast for me.
that. Yep. Sousa and Berry, I think, are driving this one. Yeah, as you can see, there is a mixture of their names.
Holy moly, Alaska.
What happened?
It's very.
It's the Sousa turtle.
So Enterprise uses 2 machines. One for streaming, one for playing. One time he showed them, and they were crazy clips. And then you've got his drum kit in the background as well. Yeah, there's a lot of people use 2 machines for streaming. I've always favoured away from it, not because of, you know, obviously there's a lot of benefits to it, but for me, the technical side of it is a lot more to think about, a lot more complicated, and I struggle with one PC. I'm not the one who knows this kind of stuff, so for me to do that, it will require a bit of effort. Flip it. Can you hear me on VoIP at all, Deegan? Stupid VoIP. We're literally sat next to each other.
Not anymore.
Oh, actually, I wonder if I was using the wrong button there. Can you hear me now?
Yep. That was.
It's 20 to now, so we've still got a bit of time left, but I will need taking back
You
to
wanna
my
go back to
thing.
your... Yeah.
I don't have to go right away.
Where was it at?
I'm not seeing it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. It's near Shuban. Could have been blown up. Here's a command center as Enterprise.
Start heading back.
The whole how to best set up a 2 PC streaming for the future should probably be discussed in detail on Discord, where we can all add information and work through it much better and with more time and focus. Yeah, and I mean, I will be able to figure it out by just doing the research. I haven't done that yet, so I don't know offhand, you know, based on what people are saying. I don't understand all that, but I know I am capable of figuring it out and doing it and putting it together and whatnot. Once I am in the frame of mind and I'm ready to do so, and I can just Google everything and look up everything and ask you guys questions. But yeah, when the time comes, I'll get it. I'll figure it
You
out.
already have a 4K streaming machine, Jack.
You are?
You already have a 4K PC, Jack. Chat about that.
Yeah, they all know way more than I do. And you do. Not that you know more than I do as well. Oh, it's all automated, is it? Oh, flipping heck, yeah. I mean, that's way over my head for sure. Yeah, I think if we head to the... Oh, I can see it. GF... That must... Yeah, GFGJ, that's mine. It's more closer to Shuban. About 284. I've still got the marker for it, that's good. Goatees on everyone. You are. But yeah, it's, you know, taking...
Besides Josh.
Okay, what? Buzz him. I'm on the wrong side. This is gonna end badly, I can tell you now. Josh's nose is up. Evil Spock, you... What's this? Hey, looks good with a goatee. I like that. Did that start like a new craze? Just wait till he noses up, doesn't see us, and then boosh. I didn't quite get the angle there. Alright, return me to my vessel, please, sir. It is... Go to the normal Shuban, whatever it's called. You know, our starting point. We'll be able to see it. You'll probably be able to scan it from there, to be fair. Or I can guide you anyway. Oh, I see. So it was like Starfleet was evil, Spock was evil. That's cool. I like that. I'll be able to tell you when you're coming up on it. Ah, so yeah, there. Look down a bit.
It's on the other side of the planet.
Yeah, that's how far we've driven. In some ways, not all of it. We've actually driven a little less than that, maybe. Crazy to think that in a 4-hour stream, we're still driving to the second and third. But saying that, this between, so you go checkpoint 1 to 2, that doesn't take half as long as going from 2 to 3, or like to the finish line. But in between, every 104 kilometers, there is a ship that acts as a checkpoint that drivers need to get to go inside to, you know, to register their sort of a checkpoint. You know, you got to say that you've arrived and you've ticked that off and go to the next spot. All right, so 90 degrees to our right for 30 odd kilometers. So keep at this altitude, keep turning, not that one, keep turning. It is in that direction, keep going that way. And sooner or later it'll pop up, you'll see it. Figured instead of flying home and coming back again, I might as well just live out here for a little duration.
Yeah, keep practicing.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it.
Hey, there's no way I'm competing in this buggy race. It would be a joke. Yeah, I could.
It's just for the fun of it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That might be a bit too much. Make the fun of it. It'll be a comedic entry. There she is. Living in the middle of the desert. Yeah. I drove here a little bit, and then I flew out here. I logged out, knowing that we'll be coming here on Wednesday, and figured I might as well just hang on for now. And it's nice. I love Daymar. It's kind of a shame that it's not breathable, but I assume there will be at times in certain planets, desert biomes like this, that are breathable. You know, this is just Daymar. This is just the desert planet that has no air thing, is it? We will eventually have planets that have breathable atmosphere in deserts that you can, you know, wander around and look all weathered and dehydrated. Yeah, I wish it was breathable. But saying that, I'm fine it's not. I'm just looking forward to when we do get breathable deserts. I hate that stupid skull cap. Annoys the crap out of me with some helmets.
Right, and if you want the correct color, you're welcome to grab one of them, unlock the ports and doors.
What's that? Cyclone?
I'll just reclaim them.
Oh, it's alright. I've bought this one, so I'll stick to this one just so that it's...
If you want to get some footage while you're playing alone.
Oh, no, it's alright. I'll... Oh, Jesus, that hurt me. I don't think I'll be staying out here much longer. I'll be heading home to New Babbage, ready for other events and things. Yeah, Monarchs has a cool desert. That's true. Oh. Flipping heck. Stupid helmet. Thank you, mate. I'm off.
Oh.
Yeah, just I forgot to put my helmet on. I'll watch you take off. Oh. Have a great time. Oh, we're gonna do the flyby. Off he goes. Beautiful. Alright. Time to head home. Head to bed. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. Like, most of that stuff for me was just being a part of the events going on because I'm not competing, but a lot of the people who were here are, and they're, looks totally Star Wars, that. And so it's good for them to get practice. It's good for the team to do some training and science up the landscape to see which is the best route to take. Eventually, it'll be testing on a regular basis with Gene and everyone else. Don't forget the helmet. Yeah. So cool doing a canyon run to the point where like you would actually be able to stand on the side of a canyon and look down at the vehicles going past. But yeah, we got Hathor 2.0 on Wednesday. The org has been doing, everyone in the org has been doing a lot of testing to get set up for that. They've been, oh, I just remembered, I've forgotten your, I've got your tractor beam and you've got my weapon and whatnot. It doesn't matter. But they've been doing, you know, all different divisions have been getting planned for this event. So we'll be doing that on Wednesday. That's going to be a fun one. Looking forward to that. More testing of this as well, of the racing, which, as I say, is going to be an ongoing thing for the foreseeable, I would think. Proper Herc flyby. Yeah, you see it take off just as the bomb drops. Are we at the top deck? Oh, we are, aren't we? That's the bridge. We need to go to habitation. Macloop Wales. Oh, nice. Yeah, if anyone's looking for... if anyone wants to make some cash in the org, Inquisitor Sea Green sets. Some of the worst frames you've had since you upgraded. What have you upgraded to, Steve? Your PC, you mean? That's interesting. Is this my room? Yeah, I think it is. What on earth? That's weird. Oh, I'll keep this set. This can be my set for, provided I don't die. For if I help out on the Daymar Rally. Hang on a minute. We can't be having these lights on. There we are. But it is lovely waking up and looking outside and it's just the Daymar Rally, you know? Or the moon of Daymar. It's beautiful. Boop. Since you upgraded at the start of the year, it was just back to how it used to be today. Proper slideshow. Oh, how weird. I wonder why that is, because it's been pretty smooth for me, which is good. I don't know why it's been so choppy for you. That's not good, is it? Who's winning, Avi? I don't know. I don't know who's winning. Yeah, I'm not sure at all. I know APOC was doing well in his MTC, but then he did a lot of detouring to check out different places. Yeah, so for those in the org, FPS training with Dark tomorrow at 2 p.m. my time in the UK, so I can't take part in that one. But for those who are in the org and want to be a part of it, go and sign up. Be learning about reconnaissance and so forth. Wednesday is Hathor 2.0. Friday's off-grid, isn't it, I think? And then beyond that, what have we got? It's Saturday is the trade group. Not on stream, off stream. That's a trade meet for those who want to go and trade some gear. But with a patch coming out, it's difficult what to trade. Just log back in the middle of the day, man. Do you know, I actually considered doing that. I think it would be amazing if you log in and you're just seeing all this activity around you. And you won't have player names everywhere either, because you won't be in any parties. It'll just be different races. Saying that, they'll be on their own shadow or their own server, I would think. I don't... Oh, yes, yeah, so 7 o'clock UTC, which is 8 o'clock here in the UK, CitizenCon starts. Whereabouts are you, Dale? Are you in the UK? Because if you are, it's 8 o'clock here. We're on... GMT is UTC, but we're in BST right now. Clocks go back on... in October, I think. Is it October? So, Deridis needs some rippers for the trade meet. If you've got any rippers, bring them to the trade meet. Deridis will buy them from you. You're having frame drops today and yesterday. How strange. Funnily enough, I didn't experience it myself. I had a bit of time where it was maybe we had a lot of people on screen at the same time and it was all, you know, dust being kicked up and whatnot at the start of the race. But as we spread out, it got a bit more smoother. Yeah, you too, Gene. Looking forward to seeing your practice runs. And again, if you need anything, you and your team, let us know. We have to think of a good team name. Don't let Nexus figure it out. But yeah, we'll have to think of a good team name for your team. And as I say, if anyone else is in the org and they want to actually represent the org and compete, we can provide the support crew. We can help you with what you need. Whatever division you want to go into. We have Buggy Division, but you're more than welcome to do that as well. It is entirely up to you. Oh, is there a hotfix out right now? October 26th for the time change. Thank you, Wonko. But yeah, so PTU tonight is a 4-3-2. No idea what else this is bringing. Hopefully, a lot of fixes for the issues with the salvaging changes. I don't know if anything has changed with the Reclaimer. Oh, is it just the Vulcan client crash hotfix? Okay. What else have we got? We can get rid of that. Go with this one instead. I suppose this week in Star Citizen may... We don't have it yet, do we? This week in Star Citizen. It may give us some information about what we're going to see at CitizenCon. I'm losing my mind trying to think of what's going to happen. I'm hoping we will see. I mean, the whole thing, like, if you look at the X teaser, it showed, like, topography or a topographical kind of background. It is called Expanding Your Universe. There's a lot of talk of Nyx and the work they're doing for Nyx, which is going to be obvious because they're building Nyx. But it does look like there's a potential that it could come this year. There's work on Vanduul stuff. Vanduul missions. So it's not that salvaging is broken, it's the stuff that was missing. Okay. The SM Breezes. The SM Breezes. I like where you're going with it. I don't know. Yeah. We can work with that one and figure something out with that. The SMB Breezes. Or the SM Breezes. I like that. Arms, welcome back. You just finished reinstalling your OS. I know, there's no lap times from me. I'm probably more of a hindrance than anything. But yeah, there's so much going on. I'm not expecting amazing things this week from CIG because there's, yeah, aside from CitizenCon, because they'll mostly be focused on CitizenCon. There's probably not going to be any shows I wouldn't expect. So probably quiet until CitizenCon. But hopefully we get a little information about what we might see at CitizenCon. Always exciting. Me, personally, I'll be working on the monthly report. That'll be coming out sometime this week. Hopefully Wednesday. And other than that, it is getting prepared to enjoy what we see. Yeah, I'm a bit like this with CitizenCon, in a way of like my hype, because part of me is like, well, the focus is more on just building what we have and whatnot, and putting the heads down and so on. So, is it going to be something super exciting? But the more that I read up on stuff and the more that I see hints and whatnot, I'm getting excited. Yeah, it's a shame it's not in person. Oh, is it buyback token day and the new sub flare ship tomorrow? Thank you, Wonko. You too, Shield. Thank you, sir. I will see... Oh, we'll pass that on to someone else, actually. Let's see who there is. What have we got? We got Timer Chaos on. How does that sound? Sigelian. Is Sigelian on? Oh, we could pass it Sigelian's way. Tell him I said hello. I hope he's doing alright. Last time we spoke it was for... I think it was the Astropubs podcast. A long, long time ago. 84 years. Floyd, Pink Floyd, how you doing? Welcome. Apologies, my friend. I hope you're doing all right. SM Backdraft. Maybe it has to be SMB something. SMB Backdraft. I don't know, like, I get the SMBorg works. Well, SM... We'll have a think, guys. Have a think, and we'll see what team name we can come up. Obviously, it's entirely up to Gene to really decide on that with a bit of SMB influence, because it's, you know, if you're spearheading the team, working together with everyone, we can figure that out. MacBrother Ballers, SMB Liners. What was your one, Wonko? SMBriros. Is that Hispanic? Oh, is he finished? Is he not actually streaming? Sigelian's nearly finished and playing Minecraft. All right, hang on. If he's nearly finished and he's not playing Star Citizen, we can pass it on to someone else. All right. Is Space Tomato on right now? I didn't see him in the list. SMB Bandits. SM Bloody Fast. All right, we'll pass it Space Tomato's way then. Say hello to Space Tomato for me. Anyway, that seems to be working. Right, I'll see you all on Wednesday. Here's hoping we get some clues and insight into what we're going to be watching. Let's call it the Super Bros. That don't work. It don't work, Herms. Come on. You could do better than that, mate. Speedy Mac Brothers. I sound like we have a pizza place in where I used to live called Speedy Peppers. Kind of makes me think of that. Right, this is my that's my starting screen. This is my end screen. Much love. Have a great evening. I will see you Wednesday. We've got plenty of time to chill out and get excited for CitizenCon. Enjoy Captain Tomato King's stream. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.